to look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Hi, everyone. We're coming to you live on 2K Sports, bringing you the NBA. And tonight, it'll be the Charlotte Hornets going up against the Boston Celtics here in Boston. Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and a pair of Hall of Famers with us, Doris Burke and David Aldridge. Let's check out the Eastern Conference standings now that we're in the new year. Taking a look at Charlotte. Right now, they've been able to gather the 8th best record in the conference as the latter part of the season approaches. And, of course, there's Boston, 7 games back.
And, you know, for Boston, they've been shockingly ineffective this season. I don't know if anyone thought they'd have this much of a struggle, but the chemistry's been horrible.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together. And it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Plumlee out there with Bridges. And for Boston, White in at shooting guard with Brown playing small forward. Then it's Anthony Simons. And it's Garza in at the center, filling out the middle. One thing, Doris, that should attract a lot of attention in this game, that matchup at the guard position. That is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Now, here's Simons. After the miss from Mason Plumlee. Just 5 to shoot. Simons from outside. Plumlee with the rebound. Bridges passes to Miller. Plumlee with it. Pass the ball. Bridges, right side. Out of bounds, Boston takes possession. About 1 minute into the first quarter. Simons surveying the D. And that one, good. Simons has got the first points of the night for the Celtics.
You've got to keep track of Simons all over the floor. Give him an inch of space and he'll burn you.
The rebound by the Celtics. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Total embarrassment. I was shocked at how poorly they played. I think they were shocked.
Well, frankly, they should be shocked. I mean, that kind of effort simply won't cut it in today's NBA. Let's see if they take any lessons from it.
Now here's Plumlee after Jaylen Brown's miss. Now Ball. He's coming off a 22-point game against Memphis.
And don't forget the sensational plays he made out there. He saw the court so well, firing perfect passes to teammates for wide-open shots.
Pass to Minot. Lets the 3 fly. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Now let's take a look at the most efficient scoring teams in the NBA. Fifth on the list, the Hornets.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
So it's the Hornets now, searching for their first points of the game. Bridges kicks to Ball. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
That one is off.
LaMelo, one of those guys at the top of the list in terms of excitement. This guy is capable of the spectacular.
And he's good on the second. Doors for front offices. With the season starting to wind down, what's important now?
Yeah, there are focus shifts depending on the season. And right now, with the season sort of dwindling, first and foremost, the draft lottery is important. The draft will occur over the course of the summer. So talent evaluation of those all-important college kids, the European players, but also you're evaluating your roster. What has worked? What do we need to change? There is always so much to look at if you are trying to put a team together.
And so it's Charlotte with it after the basket by Boston. Back to Ball. From the stripe, and he gets the jumper to drop.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Simons, the pass to Garza. Now, here's Simons. Nailed from three-point land. Simons has got 7 points in the game. Simons against Ball. To the right side. Miller against White. Miller inside, and it's White with the rebound. Celtics leading by 7. Brown right side. Pass to Minot. To the paint. Here's Garza. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
And in the last face-off against these guys, they enjoyed a huge advantage in free throw percentage.
Now, here's Ball. Hard to imagine, but the stats are tremendous as he averages close to 27 points a game. Miller, that's for 2. That will not get it done. He's 0 for 2. And Simons has got the ball here for Boston. Over in the corner, White. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And here's a look at some numbers for Peyton Pritchard.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Hornets trail by 7. Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
check out a breakdown looking at some data for White.
How his last 10 games have gone. He's right around 9 points a night, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
Here's Ball. And Plumlee kicks to Ball. It's Miller on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. And it's White with the rebound.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Right there, Simons goes to work on the interior. He plays with no fear.
It's his first trip to the line.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Shoot 2.
First free throw is good.
And on the court, Simons is like a lightning bolt of energy. He hustles hard and just puts in the sweat to outwork the other team.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Bridges outside. Einard pulls it in.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
And the slam dunk by Simon.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Here is Miller. Following the bucket by the Celtics. Ball with a wide open look. And the Hornets miss again.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
The Celtics shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And as a unit, they're shooting 78% from the line. That's a solid number to work with on the season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
We talk about high-effort players. Well, Derek White embodies that very description. Always working hard, always looking to outwork his opponent.
And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for the Hornets. And both free throws good for White. Here's Sexton. He's coming off a 16-point game against Memphis. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Bridges dishes to Plumlee. Back to Bridges. To stop the run. And stolen by Simons. And stolen by Sexton. And he banks in the layup.
You love this. The pressure gets physical, and Colin Sexton doesn't blink. Nice job finishing through contact.
Simons against Ball. To the middle. Here's White. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And so Sexton will bring it up for the Hornets. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Bridges. Inside. The 9-foot shot. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Sexton's got his second bucket of the night. One thing this team likes about Miles Bridges, Greg, he plays a lot. He's always there.
And Kevin, on a couple occasions, Bridges has been near the top in minutes played. He's got that strong 6'7" frame, and it holds up well over the season.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Back to Bridges. And the lead is down inside single digits.
Boy, that's solid work on the interior. I love how assertive Miles Bridges is on the offensive end.
Simons against Ball. And it's sent back by Plumlee. Sexton on the wing. Light covering. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Great Colin Sexton. Still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Free throw good, Sexton. ADB, what do you make of Colin Sexton's nickname, Young Bull?
Kevin, I think it's a very apt moniker because this guy is relentless. He attacks you with his defense. He's going to come at you with a ton of youthful energy, and he will not back down.
And the Hornets making a change here. Williams is checked in. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line.
When I think about Colin Sexton, the first couple things that come to mind, speed and confidence. It is what makes him such a good scorer.
3 on the clock. Here's Ball. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Ball's got 5 now.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Simons. 11 points in the game. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Jaylen Brown has put it all together. He said, I'm figuring out my spots to be aggressive. That's in my DNA. But also showing how I've grown. Being a great screener, delivering passes on time, and on target. That's important to being a great teammate. I'm focused on being a better basketball player. Kevin?
Yeah, and he's a smart one too, right, David? He is something else. Outstanding stuff, DA, as always. Here's Sexton following the three-pointer by Boston. Ball up top. Again, ball missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Nice ball movement by Boston. Back to White. From outside the arc. The Hornets pull it in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Trains it from beyond the arc.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Outside, Simons. Back to Brown. Ball against Simons. With the teardrop. That's not going to drop for him. 5 of 9 with that miss. And it's the Hornets' ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. Miller with a wide open look. And it's the Hornets another 3.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Both teams deciding to change it up. Here now, the league's highest scoring teams the past 10 games. What a stretch it has been for these guys. In third, the Hornets.
Yeah, what an impressive run for this club. Everybody seems to be in a rhythm in terms of scoring, and they are putting up some big numbers.
The Celtics with the lead. And here's Gonzalez. And there's a minute 45 left in the first quarter. Out to the right wing. To the inside. Pritchard. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Bridges. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Oh, it's exactly what you want to see from Miles Bridges. Assert himself, use that frame to convert through contact.
Pritchard passes to Gonzalez. Pass to Minot. And it's off from three-point range. Here's the Hornets with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. And Sexton slams it in.
You can see the explosive athleticism that caught the eye of NBA scout Sexton with the dunk.
Pritchard passes to Gonzalez. Here's Hauser. Bridges with the board. Bridges got his 4th rebound in this one. On the wing, man.
Boston foul. Third team foul. Now into the lineup for the Celtics. Number 12, Baylor Diamond.
.24 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's the teardrop. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Number 50, Chris Boucher.
Boston trailing. Here's Pritchard. Boy, he just disappeared against Indiana, and they really needed him. Launches it, drills it from outside. Pritchard's got 5.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for the Boston Celtics. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we'll be right back after this. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. In a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Celtics.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
We've got Chris Boucher, and it's Pritchard in at the 1. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Minot, defended by Bridges. 6 to shoot. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Puts it up from 15. Pass to Boucher. From the arc. Diabate grabs the board. Charlotte trailing. And here is Williams. Boucher defending. Back to man. Ball stolen. Here's Pritchard, defended by man. Three-pointer. Pritchard gets the bucket. 8 points for him.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Bridges shot. Good. You know, Doris, assists aren't just a point guard stat any longer, are they? A lot of big men in the league can distribute very well.
Yeah, Kev, it's really striking to me how multi-dimensional every single position in the NBA has become. As you said, bigs can pass, point guards can attack the cup and score. The game is becoming more and more skilled.
Now, here's Sexton. He's got 7. Rebounded by the Celtics. Minot's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Cada. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Here's Pritchard. Clock at 6. For the 3. Minot can't get it to go. Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Bridges, no one around him. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Charlotte, their last game, a win against the Grizzlies.
You know what, though? Not only did they get to the free throw line a lot, but they converted at a high clip.
Well, they pushed the action on the offensive end, strategically super aggressive, and it really paid off for them at the free throw line.
And it's the Hornets with the ball after the basket by Boston. And Boucher sends it back. And there's the foul. It's on Peyton Pritchard. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Number 7.
Hornets trail by 4. Lets it go with a 3. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, that's an example of using both vision and playmaking ability to find the open teammate. Sexton is a quality floor general.
Here's Hauser. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Pass to Diabate. Sexton with it. And Sexton slams it in.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Pritchard gets the bucket. Man with it. This game he had 10 points. Down low. Here's Bridges. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. Bridges has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
And the shot goes in.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
Here's Sexton. Pass to Diabate. Outside for Sexton. For 3. And the 3 ball is good. Sexton's got the game tied up here for the Hornets.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 12. Here's the 3. Does not score for only the second time in 7 shots this game. Now, man. Sexton for 3. Rebound, Boston. Minot's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Pritchard. They set the pick. Bridges with the board. Bridges has got his 6th rebound on the night. Now, man. Outside, Sexton. Sexton can't get that one to drop. Boston has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And that one drops. Cada's got his first points in this one.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Here's Mann. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, just tremendous composure on the interior. Read the defense, take advantage of the situation, and deliver.
Here's Pritchard. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game. To the paint. Here's Cada, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Some changes for Charlotte. Williams, he's checked in for Miles Bridges. Miller comes in for Sexton. And it's ball in for Trey Mann.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. They trail by 3. They host the 76ers after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. And this is his second trip to the line in the game. Celtics making a switch here. Tillman's checked in.
One shot.
Thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
Here's White. Diabate grabs the board. Diabate's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Miller. Outside Williams. Beyond the arc. Offensive rebound. Out to Miller. Ball feeling it out a bit. 6 on the shot clock. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on White.
Well, you know how problematic LaMelo is for defenders. Always so willing to draw some contact.
Taking 2 shots.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. The Celtics making a switch here. Minod's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Sexton's checked in. Ball hits them both. So it's the Celtics now. Now here's Brown. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. To the inside. Here's Simons. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
Since Simons entered the league as a teenager, he's done a great job working on that strength.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Anthony Simons at the line, shooting 1.
One shot.
Free throw good. Simon. Charlotte has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Outside, Sexton. Shot clock at 6. Williams sends a screen for Sexton. Traps in the tray. Sexton's got the lead up to 2 now for Charlotte.
Colin Sexton has proven to be a very capable three-point shooter. Boy, you better be there to contest.
There's the pass to Simons. Here's the floater. And there it is for him. Simons has got it all tied up now for the Celtics.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and coach knows it.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Austin's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's Miller, and Miller throws it down hard.
And this is what you like about Miller. He has great range from 3, but he can also make tough shots in traffic.
Here's Minot. 5 points in the game. Outside, Simons. The shot's good. Simons has got 21 in the game. Charlotte's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well. Lobbed up there for Miller. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And offensively, Miller is terrific on the perimeter, but he can also play above the rim as well.
Here's Simons. Williams with the block. Puts it up from 12. Ball no good. And Simons has got the ball here for Boston. Trailing by 2. They grab their own miss. Garza no good. Charlotte has gone an even 50% from 3-point range in the second quarter. 4 for 8. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. And here's another update on the All-Star voting. Just a couple of days left now to cast your ballot.
Yeah, and it's coming down to the wire now, Kevin. A tense time for some of these players.
Now you look at Miller. He's not too far away from a spot in the starting 5. A lot of votes have been coming his way.
And even if he doesn't get the fan votes he needs to become a starter, you have to believe he'll be a part of the Eastern Conference All-Star team.
And it's going to be an exciting showcase. We'll keep you updated with the results each day during the voting. Now, here's Simon. He's coming off a 19-point game against Indiana.
Well, you also have to credit the way he controlled the pace of the game and was able to create for his teammates.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Brown deciding where to go with it. There we go. Now in the scoring column with that make, he is 1 for 4.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Now here's Ball. 17 points in the game. Inside, Plumlee. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Plumlee's got the lead back up to 4 now for the Hornets. Boston's gotten into trouble with the 3-ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Pass to Simons. And Bridges with the block.
Oh, how about that rejection from Miles Bridges? Send it back.
Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for Charlotte?
Their defense has been so aggressive right out of the gate, wasting no time shutting shooters down here with authority.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
Hornets leading by 6. Pass to Bridges. 30 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover. White with it, and it's Miller picking him up. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
When you are the aggressor, being assertive, very often you're going to get the whistle, as Derek White did there.
Celtics have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for White.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. 20 seconds left in the first half. Ball against Simon. And here is Ball. He's got 19. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
The Hornets have had 7 opportunities at the free throw line and made good on 5 of them.
Shooting for Charlotte, LaMelo Ball at the line for 1.
And listen to this place explode.
LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Hornets. And of everything he's doing well, it's his scoring that you point to first. Already 22 points in this game. Back to the action in just a minute.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
They've been choosy when hunting for shots, guys. I like that. Trying to capitalize on every single possession.
Yeah, you love the consistency in their approach. Really methodical. Let's turn our attention to the three-point shootout and highlight some of the top candidates.
No matter who makes it, I know all these guys. They're ready.
The final tally of votes soon to come, but there's still time to get your ballot in. Now or never. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. One of the stories here, and Bernie Simons getting it done today.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Celtics trail by 4, setting the 4 for the Hornets. The guard spots filled in by Ball and Miller. Bridges out there with Plumlee. Pass to White. 6 to shoot. Here's Garza. Simons from outside. Plumlee with the rebound. Plumlee's got 6 rebounds in the game. And here's Miller, the 3. Garza pulls it in. Over in the corner, White. Here's Minot. Bucket is good. Minot's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the Celtics. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. The lead is 2. On his 15th shot attempt, he makes his 9th basket, shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Now here's White to the middle. Simons, count it, good. Simons has got 26.
That's an excellent decision. Playing in the pick and roll, just understanding where the windows are, delivers it right in the pocket.
Takes a 3. Rebounded by the Celtics. Garza's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Simons. Now here's Brown. Defended by Bridges. Brown outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
No good on that one.
What I love about Jaylen Brown is his commitment to improvement. This guy's worked hard on his three-point shooting. He's worked hard on his handle and his decision-making, and there's still another level to come.
And he sinks the second.
You think about what Jaylen Brown brings to the table. Elite athleticism, three-point shot making, attacking the rim in transition, so much to like.
Now here's Ball. 24 points for him. Goes back up. Rebound Boston.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
Out to the wing. Here's Minot. Defended by Bridges. Garza, no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Out to Bridges. Ball against Simon. Outside, Ball. Nice shot from 10 feet out. Ball's got 26.
Well, you have to be willing to take what the defender gives you. LaMelo Ball gets into that mid-range, makes the defender pay.
Pass to Minot. Outside, White. Boston again missing. Charlotte leading by 3. Bridges kicks to Miller. Outside, Ball. Off target with his 3.
Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
The score now all even. Simons has got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that's a high percentage shot for Simons. He loves that corner 3.
The Hornets have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements. And there's the foul. It's on Jaylen Brown. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Miller outside. Bridges outside. To the inside. It's tipped and stolen by White.
Well, getting in the lane and making your presence known is crucial part of the defense from these guys.
And the dunk by Brown.
Boy, you get a real glimpse of the explosiveness of Jaylen Brown. What a big-time finish.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
See the numbers for LaMelo Ball. putting up 26 points per, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And what is crazy is that these numbers might not even do his game justice. He's been phenomenal.
Feels like every night this guy does something that just blows your mind. So fun to watch. Someone the other players look up to.
Now, here's Ball. He's got 26. From deep. Bangs home the trifecta. Ball's got 29 in the game.
Wow, LaMelo is always a tough matchup, but tonight, almost impossible.
Brown with it. 5 points in the game. With the drive. And it's sent back by Plumlee. Now Bridges. Here's Ball. Inside. It's stolen by Brown. Outside, White. And the layup is good. White's got 8 points. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Boston.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Knocked away. And Charlotte turns it over again. And a look now at the Celtics' upcoming schedule. On Sunday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Chicago against the Bulls. And then on Monday, they'll take on Chris Middleton and the Washington Wizards.
And Kevin, I think you have to look at this as an opportunity to take a step forward. Sometimes tough road trips can bring the best out of a team and bring you closer together.
Now here's White. 8 points for him. No coverage that time. And now a 4-point Celtic lead. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for Charlotte. Bridges outside. Back to Ball. Pass to Plumlee. Clock at 6. Shoots. It's deflected. Simon's on the wing. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Hornets trail by 7. Ball, the pass to Plumlee. They need this. Garza pulls it in. Garza's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's White. They get it again.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? Greg, he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Some changes here for the Celtics. Hauser's checked in, and it's Pritchard in for Anthony Simons. Colin Sexton, he's checked in for the Hornets. on defense, Boston. 9-point game. Back to Bridges. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Plumlee with a screen on White. 6 on the shot clock. Sexton finds Plumlee. Ball from long range. Drills the three-pointer. Ball's got a pair of threes now here in the third for Charlotte.
This guy is always ready to shoot the three. LaMelo's so confident from distance.
Pass to Minot. Tires from deep. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Ball dishes to Plumlee. Sexton against White. Here's Bridges. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Miles Bridges has a frame that allows him to play through contact, and he welcomes and relishes those opportunities.
Shoot 2.
And that one falls for Bridges.
You know, the talent, the strength, the athleticism is all there for Miles Bridges. This guy can put up monster numbers on the offensive end.
Chris Boucher's checked in for the Celtics. Both free throws good from Bridges.
Yeah, and the confidence Bridges plays with, really admirable. This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Here's Pritchard. He's got 12. Boucher with a screen on Ball. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Hornets trail by 7. Bridges passes to Miller. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on White.
And you watch Miller, he keeps the defense on its heels. They don't know what he's going to do.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And to look at his percentage from the line, you see him at 89%. That's an indicator of what a consistent stroke he has.
That free throw good for Miller.
Guys, you know this. Brandon Miller plays the game with a high level of intelligence, and at 6'9", that length, not a bad addition to that.
The Celtics making a switch here. Cade is checked in. Both free throws good for Miller.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Ball. White. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. That's 10 points for Derek White.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Sexton for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And it's important Sexton makes those. The more he hits from outside, the more the floor will open up.
Sexton against White. Here's Pritchard. Sinks that one from the post. Pritchard's got 14.
And that's what you like to see right there. A solid move to give himself some room and take it inside.
Bridges outside. Back to Ball. Drops in the layup for 2. Ball's got 12 points here in the second half.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. some changes here for the Hornets. Diabate's checked in, and it's Williams in for Brandon Miller.
Diabate, Grant Williams.
Out to the right wing. Pritchard passes to Hauser. Boucher with a screen on Sexton. Lock at 6. Down low. Boucher with the bounce pass. Boston again missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Bridges attacking. It's Sexton on top of the key. The three-pointer no good. Celtics leading by 4. Here's Pritchard. 14 points for him. To the paint. And down it goes. Jamming that one home.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
Outside, Ball. The tray. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Sexton's got his 4th assist in this one. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Ball. Pass to Hauser. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Here's Pritchard. He's covered by Ball. Boucher's shot is off. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Bridges. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
One thing we know about Miles Bridges, he is willing to put his body on the line. Tremendous focus to get his shot opportunity there.
For Charlotte, they have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Boston making a switch here. Walsh is checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Mann's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101. But boy, is it working.
Here's Pritchard. 14 points for him. Good on the bucket.
Hey, guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Man with it. Now, here's Sexton. 18 points for him. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening.
Oh!
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Here's Mann following the bucket by the Celtics. Here's the pick. A 3-ball. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Sexton.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
There's 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Pritchard, defended by Mann. Here's Pritchard. An easy 2 points on the layup. Pritchard's got 18 points in the game.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive. Really steady from the field.
What a performance from Anthony Simons. He has been the story for Boston. And his big game just keeps getting bigger. That quarter sees him get over 30 points. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Chris Boucher, and it's Pritchard in at the point. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Sexton, and it's denied. Here's Pritchard. To the middle. Here's Queta. And they had their chances. 2 offensive rebounds, but they still come up empty. Back to Sexton. Lets it go from the wing. Rebound, Boston. Boucher's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Pritchard passes to Gonzalez. Here's Pritchard, defended by Sexton. A 3. Miller grabs the miss. And here's Miller. He'll bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's Diabate. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch. And that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Tillman, he's checked in for Chris Boucher. We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Here's Diabate. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
And buckets like that have been hard to come by. Not the most exciting game. Both sides look way off in terms of their shooting.
Well, you have to appreciate the defensive battle for sure. Both squads struggling on the offensive end. We call this grit and grind.
Shot clock at 6. Pritchard passes to Hauser. From downtown, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Miller surveying the floor. Shoots over Gonzalez. Outside for Sexton. His 3-pointers off the mark.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
Here's Hauser. Pass to Queta. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Namias Queta.
And he makes the first. Celtics making a switch here. And so he makes both from the line. So it's the Hornets now. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. There's Miller with the 3. Rebound by the Celtics. They get to take on the Bulls at Chicago after this one. And that will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Here's Cada, and he makes good on the layup. Cada's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now, assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Stolen away. To the wing on the left. There's the three. Hauser misses. Hornets trail by 8. Will it go? And the layup good by Sexton. Sexton's got 23.
And the fourth quarter just has not been kind. Only one bucket in 5 attempts.
Here's Pritchard, defended by Sexton. Pass to Cada. 6 to shoot. Here's Tillman. Sinks the triple. Tillman's got himself on the board with 3 there. Charlotte has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Miller outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
A good look there, and he didn't waste it. His second 3 of the game.
Pass to Tillman. To the inside. Here's Shireman. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Shireman's got his first basket of the night. Hornets trail by 8. Here's Diabate. Sexton with it. Tillman grabs the miss.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Here's Cada, and he jams it with authority.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Now, here's Sexton. It's blocked. Here's the Celtics with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run here. Pass to Hauser. Here's Tillman. He's guarded by Williams. Shot clock at 6. Tillman passes to Pritchard. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Diabate's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Outside, Sexton. And Sexton slams it in.
Colin Sexton percolating right now. They just are letting him go absolutely off.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. So Boston ends up going with the new group. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team. Told them pedal to the metal. Adding, we're ahead out here, but it's not over yet. And you start celebrating in your head when there's work to be done on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. At the elbow, it's Brown. White against Sexton. Brown outside. Pocket 6. Outside, Simons. Hits it from three-point range. Simons has got 11 in the second half.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now, here's ball. Sexton with it. He's picked up by White. Here's ball. It's hauled in by Brown. Here's Boston now. They're on a 17-7 run. And it's White missing. Hornets trail by 11. Miller outside. Sexton against White. Here's Ball. The basket good off the assist from Sexton. Ball's got 39.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Ball against Simons. And that one is good. Simons has got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, you love that they've been able to rely on him time and time again. You love the effort here late.
Ball kicks to Plumlee. Back to Ball. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. 41 points for LaMelo Ball.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Here's Simons. And the slam dunk by Simons.
And this is what Simons does best. Once he catches fire, this guy is a tough one to put out.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Simons.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Ball. A trend that we've seen over the past couple years is that the league is getting younger, Doris, than ever before.
And, Kevin, that's a product of players starting to train seriously at a young age. And what they're training is their skill level, handling, passing, and shooting. The key here is, do they have a nuanced understanding of the game? There is where the growth has to come. It is definitely getting younger.
Now, here's Brown. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Hornets.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Pass to Miller. Bridges outside. Score the basket. It's number 6 for him this game. 6 for 9, 67% shooting.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Simons, the pass to Garza. They set the screen. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
You know, I thought in the first half this guy was pressing. He was rushing. Now he's settled into the game.
Miller outside. Back to Ball. Plumlee with a screen on Simons. Pass to Plumlee. Outside, Ball. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
He got a little ahead of himself there trying to pull the team even.
That's a big miscue, and you hate to see that happen at this point in the game.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Celtics leading by 9. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. White against Miller. White inside. Up and in on the layup. And it's an 11-point Celtic lead.
That is impressive stuff from Derek White. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Simons against Ball.
Shooting for Charlotte, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe. And here's White. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
And it's Simons missing. Hornets trail by 9. Pass the ball. Charlotte moving the ball around. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Wow, the opportunistic Bridges sees you falling asleep defensively. Up and over the top he goes.
Simons against Ball. Miller grabs the miss. Miller's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside, Ball. Inside, here's Plumlee. And finished off by Plumlee.
Boy, what a nice find from LaMelo Ball. You can tell this guy loves setting up his teammates.
A free throw off from Plumlee. Celtics leading by 5. Here's Simons. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Simons has got 41.
And while he's not the biggest guy in the world, Simons will battle and make some tough shots like that. Clearly a foul.
Third personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for the Hornets, LaMelo Ball taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Gets the first, and that trims the lead to 6. Ball hits them both.
The lead's not looking as comfortable after those free throws. Nice job.
Simons against Ball. Now here's Simons. Guarded closely. A 3-pointer off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
LaMelo living the life. That is a big-time bucket. Go ahead.
He had a foul to give there, but he'd rather not have it cost your team points.
Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 5-point game.
2-possession game now. I mean, those were really important foul shots.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
It's time for this game. If you see yourself on the red screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Oh, yeah. Nice try. It's all good.
.51 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. The drive by Ball.
LaMelo Ball is never rattled. Doesn't matter how close the score or what the situation. This guy unafraid of big shots.
They'll be trying to take as much time off the clock as they can.
Exactly. Expect to see longer possessions from this point on. Turning into a sensation in a hurry. Get your tickets to see Simon.
At the line for your second. Anthony Simon. At the line with one shot.
And that tacks another big point onto the lead. Great N1 play showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Ball dishes to Bridges. Misses the three. And that's an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ball. And Boston with the rebound. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
So it's the Celtics picking up the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Anthony Simons.
And inside the locker room, everyone trying to lock in, get mentally ready for another hard-fought NBA battle. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA live on 2K Sports. In this game, we'll see the Portland Trailblazers going up against the Brooklyn Nets. I'm Brian Anderson, here with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And with us on the sidelines, we've got Allie LaForce. As we get deeper into the season, the Eastern Conference standings are really taking shape. Let's take a look. You look at Brooklyn. Right now, they're in 9th place. Definitely not the kind of success they envisioned at this point of the season.
I think for the Nets, they had some lofty goals to start the year, but they may not have the roster to hang with the league's elite teams.
Yeah, they wanted to accomplish more this season, but things haven't quite worked out. Some bad breaks along the way.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Michael Porter, Nicholas Claxton out there with Sharp. Then it's Cam Thomas. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Drew Holiday, Klingon out there with Denny Avdia. Then there's Sharp, and it's Kamare in at the 3, the small forward. Well, Grant, we're near the middle point of the year now. At what point do coaches start looking at limiting the minutes of their stars?
You know, each game is really the determining factor for how that plays out. So, when possible, you keep your stars in there for close games and get them some rest when the outcome isn't in question.
Tipped away, stolen by Sharp. Now the Blazers on the move. Rejected by Claxton. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Pass to Kamare. Holiday up top. Sharp against Thomas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up from the top of the key. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
Showing off some playmaking abilities with the pick and roll. I know coach likes seeing this from Sharp.
Sharp against Thomas. Goes up at the stripe. Good.
And obviously their goal right now is to feed him the ball and get him going.
Yeah, it's a good start for him. Let's see if they can keep getting him the ball in that area.
Pass to Avdia. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Claxton. Outside Porter. Claxton with it. Now here's Thomas. Drops in the layup for 2. Thomas has got his second basket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Klingon. Rebound Brooklyn. Last time they met in Brooklyn.
Today's game is about effort and energy. They got crushed on the glass the last time these teams played.
Yeah, it wasn't their finest hour or finest 2 hours. It has to be a matter of pride for them this time.
Here's Kamare. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Well, Stan, he was a 5-time All-Star. Chauncey Billups, just 1 year as an assistant before becoming a head coach.
Yeah, but Brian, Chauncey Billups was a guy that even when he was a player and then as a broadcaster, always thought like a head coach.
Here's Holiday, following the bucket by Brooklyn. It's Sharp on the wing, from deep. Sharp grabs the miss. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Pass to Porter. Thomas outside. Over Sharp. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got his third bucket of the night.
And the coaching staff has to be happy with how they've shot the ball here early on.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
Fans, let them hear from you. Make some noise for your Blazer dancers.
As the leaderboard shows, these teams have really dominated the offensive glass so far this year. The Trailblazers in second.
One of the top second chance point clubs in the association. They really hit the offensive glass.
Blazers trail by 4. Outside Sharp. Pass to Avdia. To the paint. Here's Klingon. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
And here's Claxton. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Here's Thomas. Avdia pulls it in. The Trailblazers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. And stolen by Claxton. Thomas against Holiday. Thomas left side. Claxton a screen on Holiday. Here's Thomas. Rebound by the Trailblazers. This game following their win against the Rockets.
Dialing it in from range on the road is never easy to do, but they pulled it off and played a great game.
Yeah, great three-point shooting is so often what swings a game these days. When they're rolling from outside, they're tough to beat.
You don't want to let them get into a rhythm from out there.
It's Thomas on the wing. Outside Porter. Takes one from 10 feet. Out to the wing. Claxton passes to Thomas. Second chance effort. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Thomas has got 8.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Sharp a screen on Claxton. Claxton against Avdia. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Deni Avdia, shooting 1.
One shot.
Throw good, Avdia, and Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
Taking a look at some numbers here for Jeremy Grant.
And over the last 5 games, his field goal percentage has increased. And you can make a case his confidence as well because of this.
Brooklyn trailing. Takes it inside. Portland with a rebound. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. Here's Sharp. No luck on that one. Some solid defense from Claxton.
He's giving his all, but you can't force yourself back on track.
Pass to Porter. Over to the left wing. Six on the shot clock. Here's Thomas. Shot is off. 4 for 7 in the game now. For Portland, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Here's Klingon. Outside Sharp. Three-pointer, Holiday. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 4 rebounds now. It's Thomas on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. It's Thomas on the wing. With the teardrop. Some solid defense from Holiday. And it's Holiday with the ball for the Trailblazers. Pass to Avdia. Back to Holiday. The three. Counted from distance. And the Trailblazers lead by 5.
Nice quick shot from Holiday. Not giving the defense time to react to him having the ball.
And coach, a perennial all-defense performer, Drew Holiday. Fearsome at that end of the floor in particular.
Yeah, Brian, he's as good a defensive guard as there is. Great size and strength at the point guard spot. You combine that with his IQ and his competitive will, he is a problem on a nightly basis.
Brooklyn shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And the Blazers making a change here. Grant's checked in. And a change for the Nets. Williams is checked in. Portland leading. Holiday with the ball. He picked up 15 in their last win against Houston.
And let's not forget about the assist. His playmaking was critical for this team.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. And here's Thomas from the arc. Here's Sharp. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it. Sharp against Thomas. Sharp passes to Grant. Shot clock at 6. Lots of Grants in the NBA over the years. Jeremy Grant acts like a guy who grew up around the league. You can really see it, Coach.
Well, Brian, he really did grow up around the league, and really just a high IQ player, great in the locker room, gives you great energy and effort every night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
You know, depending on where Jeremy Grant's been, he's filled a lot of different roles. He's been asked to be the alpha or the second option or even a role player. But whatever it is, he's always willing to do whatever it takes to help the team.
And the Nets making a change here. Clowney's checked in. And so Grant nails them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Pass to Clowney. Outside Sharp. Now Thomas for 3. He buries it from 3. Thomas has got 11 points.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest up front.
Number 18. Personal foul. Third team foul. Substitution on the court.
Henderson against Thomas. Grant with a screen on Thomas. Henderson scanning the floor. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep 3. Clowney pulls it in. The Nets have gone 7 of 16 so far. To the middle. And stolen by Williams. And they're on the run. Here's Sharp. Another missed shot. He's 1 of 5. Looking shaky out there.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Thomas against Sharp. Thomas misses.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
Oh, Grant throws it down.
Taking advantage of an opening. Grant hammered that up.
Williams. And Williams punches it home.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Now here's Sharp. He had 19 points in the win against Houston. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
On defense, the Nets. They trail by 1. Henderson outside. There's the triple. The rebound by Mann. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Thomas. Here's Wilson. Williams with it. Just 5 to shoot. From downtown. First shot won't go. And Portland's shooting the rock around 41% during the first quarter. Left side Sharp. Pass to Graham. The layup off target. Well, Brooklyn's shooting only 42% to get this one going. Man, the pass to Thomas. And here is Williams. They set a pick. Inside, here's Clowney. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Now here's Henderson. He's coming off a 13-point game against Houston. And here's Grant from the arc. Fires in the triple. Grant's got 7 points.
Well, he didn't come into the league with great range, but Grant worked hard, and now he is really good from out there.
Thomas passes to Williams. Outside man. Over Sharp. Man misses.
Well, when they're playing off you, you have to make them pay. And he couldn't.
Henderson left side. And the layup is good. And now it's a 4-point Trailblazer lead.
An athleticism on display there by Henderson. Just an acrobatic move to finish the play.
Now here's man. A deep 3. No good on the buzzer beater. And that concludes the first quarter of play. It's the Trailblazers up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Trailblazers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
Robert Williams out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Henderson. Then it's Jeremy Grant. And it's Thibault in a 2-guard. That's the group for Portland starting the second. Now here's Williams. And here's Grant from the arc. Sinks it from distance. Grant's got 10 points in the game.
Well, the scouting report will tell you that's where Grant is often most effective, shooting off the catch.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Robert Williams picks up 1.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Brooklyn shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
And he drops it first. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work, and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Now here's Henderson. It's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 7.
Yeah, even though he's 6'2", Henderson is best attacking on the interior.
Pass to Clowney. And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Martin, the pass to Porter. Right side man. Here's Martin. That 3's off the mark. Trailblazers lead by 7. Now Williams. Grant outside. Henderson with a screen on Williams. Williams against Grant. Launches it from deep. That won't go. 3 for 6 in this one. Nets trail by 7. Martin outside. Here's Clowney. Williams defending. Grant with a steal. Brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Well, if you're a fan of Jeremy Grant, that's what you love to see. Phenomenal throwdown.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. The Nets shooting only 39% so far in the game. Pass to Clowney. Now Porter. Banks in the layup.
And making it look easy. Even with aggressive coverage, Porter Jr. finds a way to score.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Let's take a look at the Western Conference standings now that the new year is upon us. You look at the Trailblazers, they're in 5th place, right in the middle of the conference. Still time to improve that positioning.
When I look at Portland, they've looked rock solid this season. They just need to stay on target and prepare for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team could take it to another level if they get rolling.
Now Martin hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Clowney. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Grant. And that one's long. And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Nets. 9-point game. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
Hey, their activity on defense was terrific. It was just full effort at that end of the floor and a bunch of blocks to show for it.
Well, they did have some impressive numbers blocking shots, and I like their defensive game plan.
Now here's Thibault. Pass to Williams. And here's Henderson. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, he's just explosive. I mean, Scoot gets off the ground in a hurry and puts some emphasis on it, too.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Outside, Williams. They set the pick. Portland with a rebound. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jeremy Grant averaged single digits in points the first 4 seasons of his career. But over the last 4 seasons, he's scoring over 20 a game. He said it all changed for him back in Detroit, adding, quote, "I grew as a player, being the #1 option and seeing different coverages. Now I'm reaping the benefits," unquote. Brian?
All right, Allie, thanks.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Henderson against Martin. Now here's Henderson. He's covered closely. That one drops for him. Henderson's got 6 here in the quarter.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
And here's Martin. No points so far. Pass to Williams. There's a screen. Down low. Grant with a steal. Henderson, right side. Back to Grant. Launches it. And he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
Well, he is putting up some numbers tonight. Jeremy Grant getting it done.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everybody wants. Keep it going.
Group getting ready for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. Kamara comes in for Grant. Sharp, he's checked in for Thibault. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Henderson. Nets trail by 14. Floats one up. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Avdia's got 6 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Stolen by Sharp. Thomas with the ball. Avdia picks him up. Pass to Porter. To the middle. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Klingon's shot is off. Here's Sharp. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Sharp's got his second basket.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
And you watch Donovan Klingon. He really benefited from that extra year in college, Grant.
Yeah, the development cycle can be a little longer for centers, B.A. He cleaned up a lot offensively and took his strength and conditioning to another level.
Thomas, that's good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Portland leading by 12. Holiday passes to Avdia. It's Sharp on the wing. Pass to Avdia. Down low. And there's Klingon on the assist by Avdia.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Thomas against Sharp. Claxton a screen on Holiday. Just 5 on the clock. Portland with a rebound. Avdia's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Holiday. Inside. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Well, another assist in the career of Holiday. We've seen him run point for a long time.
Thomas outside. Lets a floater go. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And growing up in California, Stan, when did you first fall in love with the game of basketball?
Well, Brian, my dad coached for a long time, and I just remember going to his practices and going to his games. I can't remember a time where I didn't love the game.
First free throw is good. Coach, what's the challenge of NBA travel like?
Well, look, all of us in the NBA just have to come clean on this. We travel on first-class charters. We're taken care of as well as you can possibly be taken care of. It's just that there's a lot of travel in an NBA season, and if you're on the coast, you probably feel it a little bit more even than the teams in the middle of the country.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So close to seeing the final list of dunk contest participants. And you know, anyone who might compete in this is so pumped.
Who wouldn't be? I mean, if you're on that list, you have to start practicing, working with teammates to create new and different dunks.
Well, you look at Sharp, and in dunk contest voting, he's third, a premier athlete in the NBA.
Well, the fans want to see him fly, and us broadcasters, we want him in. I expect to see him compete during All-Star Weekend, believe that.
And we should have our final list of competitors in the coming days, so we'll share that with you as soon as we have it.
No matter what that final list looks like, safe to say, this dunk contest is going to be one for the books.
Now here's Claxton. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. They grab their own miss. Here's Thomas for three. That shot is off. Portland leading by 17. Here's Kamari. 5 points in the game. Outside Holiday. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
Now here's Thomas. Last game, 26 points for him. Count it. That's his 7th basket of the game in 14 tries.
Well, maybe the defense thinks they can live with that, but he's pretty consistent from that mid-range area.
Grant, left side. Lets it go from 11. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got his 3rd assist of the night. Nets trail by 19. Pass to Sharp. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Sharp. 2 shots.
Free throw good from Sharp. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Portland leading by 17. Grant outside. Holiday looking for an opening. Grant's shot is off.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
To the paint. Thomas outside. Three-pointer. They get the rebound. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
Sharp at the line for 2.
Can't get the first one. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
He does not get the second one. Portland leading by 17. Outside Holiday. Sinks that one from the post. Holiday's got 5 now.
And you know, in this quarter, they've really brought up their shooting percentage.
Outside, Williams. It's Thomas on the wing. Guarded by Sharp. Cash money on the open jump shot. Thomas has got 19 points.
This right here, whew, this is how you want to play the game. With passion, with energy, just great hustle play right there.
Here's Kamari. He's got 5. Goes back up. The shot by Holiday, no good. Nets trail by 17. Williams passes to Claxton, and Claxton throws it down.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Grant outside. Back to Holiday. Jacks up a 3. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Williams. Hey, great D that time from Grant.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Here's Sharp. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Holiday from long range. Rebound Brooklyn.
Just imagine if he was shooting better. The lead would be even bigger.
Thomas against Sharp. The 15-footer. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Thomas has got 10 points in the quarter.
He's really finding his rhythm here. I mean, smart move to keep feeding him the ball.
Yeah, when you have a guy playing like he has been recently, he's got to be the first option on every possession.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. Back to the game after this break.
Hey there, everybody. With the All-Star break on the horizon, let's first have a look at the players vying for a spot in the three-point contest.
Now that we're close to knowing who will be participating, Some of these guys may be in the gym early and leaving late, shooting threes on a timer.
If you're not prepared, it's easy to look bad in this event.
And now, how about that first half? Talk about a dominating display for the Trailblazers.
Whoa, I love seeing a team spread the ball around like this. The difference in assists is the difference in this game right now, Ernie.
This is one of those just keep doing what you're doing. If they can, I expect this lead to grow. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. We've seen Cam Thomas really having a great game.
He's been excellent at cutting through the defense and giving them fits around the basket.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. On the floor for Brooklyn, we've got Sharp, Nicholas Claxton out there with Michael Porter. Then it's Cam Thomas. Here's Holiday, pass to Avdia, and stolen by Claxton. Porter looks it over. Thomas outside. Back to Porter. Here's Sharp. Clock at 6. And here's Thomas from the arc. Got a hand on it.
Oh, great timing on the block. Sharp using his athleticism to make an impact on D. And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Nets trail by 15. About a minute played here in the second half. Sharp, a screen on Holiday. Hey, expanding his range. And Claxton throws it down.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it. Claxton against Avdia. Pass to Holiday. Rejected by Claxton. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Claxton. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Looking to get back on track. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Such a strong guard. Drew Holiday finishing through contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Drew Holiday.
That's good from Holiday.
Well, Holiday's one of those guys they can ask a lot of, whether it's guarding the opponent's best player or orchestrating for his teammates.
Now here's Claxton. He's got 6. Pass to Thomas. To the inside. 5 on the clock. Porter. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Coach, after 3 back surgeries in 5 years, it is truly amazing that Michael Porter Jr. is still playing at all.
Yeah, it really is, Brian. And for him to get back to playing at the highest level, he has really stuck with it. And you've got to admire his mental and physical toughness.
He misses the free throw.
Well, as a 3-level scorer, Porter Jr. remains a key part of this team's offense and how they run their sets.
Good on the second one. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. It's Avdia on the wing. Pass to Kamari. Fires for three. And the three-pointer goes. Kamari's got 8.
Oh, and that's a nice find by one of the youngest players in the league. Sharp with tremendous upside to his game.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. And here's Porter. 6 to shoot. Sharp passes to Thomas. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Thomas has got 24 points.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Nets trail by 15. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Outside Sharp. Pass to Porter. There's the three. And Klingon pulls it down. And so it's Avdia with it. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Man, good whistle there.
This is his second trip to the line in the game.
At the line for Portland, Denny Avdia taking 2 shots.
And that one misses. And the second free throw is good. Nets trail by 16. Thomas outside. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here's Sharp. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Brian, the NBA draft is now split over 2 days. Commissioner Adam Silver said second-round picks have become increasingly important, and this allows teams more time between those picks, as well as a chance to reassess after the first round. Also, given the level of interest, it merited primetime coverage and exposure.
All right, Allie, thank you. It's been a hit. Pass to Sharp. And here's Porter outside. Drains the triple. Porter's got 6.
Well, look, this is what Michael Porter Jr. is all about. He's out there to find shots at the arc.
Down low. Here's Sharp. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Nets trail by 15. Thomas outside. Outside Porter. Here's Sharp. Blocked. And they recover it. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he tries a 3. Avdia pulls it in. Avdia's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Kamari. Back to Avdia. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Nick Claxton.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Portland.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
No good on that one. Grant's checked in for Portland. And a change for the Nets. Williams is checked in for Claxton. And he's good on the second. Nets trail by 16. Outside Porter. Inside. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Klingen's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
Second personal foul.
And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And here are the Trailblazers now. Earlier in the game, they led by 19. Three-pointer Sharp. Sharp grabs the miss. Sharp's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Porter against Sharp. Now here's Porter. He's guarded closely. Over Sharp. Brooklyn, no good that time either. Trailblazers lead by 16. And here's Grant from the arc. Some solid defense from Williams.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
There's a screen. Here's Porter. Drilled from 11 feet out. Porter's got 8.
Well, he's a guy you have to watch anywhere on the floor. Porter Jr. does have that mid-range ability.
Has to Klingen. On the wing, Holiday. Connects from downtown. 13 points in the game.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Now here's Sharp. Shoots from 14. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
Yeah, the more he knocks those down, the more confidence this coaching staff's going to have in him.
Off the outside. Pass to Graham. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, you got to be able to take a hit in the NBA. Grant doing what he had to.
On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
And in their last game, he really distinguished himself at the free throw line.
First one falls.
Well, with a guy like Grant, you know he's going to find ways to contribute across the board.
And so Grant nails them both. Nets trail by 17. Pass to Thomas. They set the pick. Here's Porter. 5 to shoot. Porter a screen. Shot from the wing. No good, off the front rim.
He'll probably hear about that shot selection when he gets back to the bench. Maybe not their best option.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul. Penalty. At the line for your Trailblazers, Klingen. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw no good. And he sinks the second. Nets trail by 18. Outside, Williams. To the middle. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Let's take a glance at some of the defensive numbers. Here are the top teams in the league that come away with steals. Fourth, the Trailblazers.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
Here's Holiday. 13 points in the game. Outside Sharp. Pass to Avdia. Grant outside. Wide open look. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Grant's got 24 points.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
And the timeout called here by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to review the game plan. Williams checked in for Portland. Scoot Henderson comes in for Avdia. Clowney, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Wilson comes in for Michael Porter. Wilson passes to Thomas. That's tipped. Going all the way to the rack. He goes up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Yeah, just a stunning play by Henderson. Speeding away all on his own.
Pass to And here is Williams. Hits the trifecta. Williams has got 5 now.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Holiday passes to Henderson. Williams with it. Lowry pulls it in. Thomas against Henderson. This one for 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. They led the game at one point by 20. They'll be hosting Toronto for their next one. That'll be the second and last game of a quick homestand. Now here's Williams. Defense right on him. Holiday passes to Sharp. Off target from three-point range. Nets trail by 17. Inside. Grant with it. He's got 24. Sharp passes to Holiday. Pass to Graham. Outside Holiday. Clock is at 3. Three-pointer Sharp. Wilson grabs the board. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. .144 left in the third quarter. A little mid-range shot is up. Williams grabs the board.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Portland Trailblazers. On Saturday, they'll host the Toronto Raptors. And then on Tuesday, they'll be playing against Devin Booker and the Phoenix Suns.
And looking at the Clippers matchup, it's never easy taking the back end of a back-to-back. But they've been playing some great basketball of late. And when you're winning, back-to-backs feel a lot easier to handle.
First free throw is good.
Well, this isn't a strength for Williams. He puts most of his work in on the defensive side of the ball.
Thibault, he's checked in for Holiday. And a change for the Nets. Mann's checked in. And Williams drops them both. 1:24 left in the third. Nets trail by 19. Wilson passes to Williams. Henderson against Thomas. Nice D from Henderson. And so Grant will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Outside, Williams. Henderson finds Thibault. Down low.
And when Grant gets to the rim like that, you can't help but foul.
Personal foul.
So far, he's made all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. 41 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Mann. No points yet. It's Thomas on the wing, defended by Henderson. Thomas against Henderson. Thomas, left side. Portland with a rebound. Grant's got his 5th rebound in this one.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Pass to Thomas. Takes the 3. The shot no good. And as we conclude the 3rd, pretty much a blowout here. It's been a one-sided affair. It's the Trailblazers opening up a huge gap. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And for the Nets, they're shooting about 41%. Henderson out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Avdia. Then there's Robert Williams. And it's Grant in at the 3. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Porter from outside. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
He can't get that one to fall. Great D that time from Porter. Outside man. Martin outside. And here's Porter outside. Nails it from 3. Porter's got 9 points here in the second half.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Grant outside. 4th quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And out of bounds, the Nets will take it. Nets trail by 19. Now Martin. Pass to Williams. No one on him. Makes an easy one.
Well, the efficiency is there, but not the volume. He needs to start doing this every trip down the floor to close the gap.
Porter against Avdia. Williams a screen on Porter. Avdia from outside. Rebound Brooklyn. Clowney's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Martin outside. Pass to Porter. Outside man. Shot clock at 5. Back to Porter. Lets it go from deep. Portland with a rebound. 22 was their biggest lead. Now Grant from the arc. Good. He's been great in this one. 9 for 15 after that shot.
Quick shooting from Grant. He gets it and takes it. It's just that easy for him sometimes.
Pass to Williams. Now here's Porter. Back to Williams. From deep. Thybulle with the board.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
To the left side wing. Oh, he passed it down.
That is incredible. Well, look, if you give Henderson room for liftoff, he's going to jam it all over you.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Outside Porter. Pass to man. Knocks it loose. And we're going to have a jump ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porter, the pass to Martin. Over Henderson. Martin misses.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Thybulle on the wing. Grant against Williams. Grant, left side. Here's Avdia. And it's Portland scoring again. The Nets have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the fourth. And he's going for the oop here. And then Porter with the dunk.
And how sweet was that play?
Pinpoint pass, set up the alley-oop flush. Avdia outside. And you see player training methods, Grant, a lot more than just running and getting shots up.
And you know, B.A., what interests me, players not just training their bodies better than ever, but also their minds. They're working on hand-eye coordination drills and just all kinds of stuff to enhance their reflexes.
And it's Porter with the ball for the Nets. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Grant against Williams. That one goes. Count it. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter. Portland leading by 20. Pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Williams. Grant in the post. Williams defending. 5 on the clock. The fadeaway. Grant's shot is off. Nets trail by 20. Here's Clowney. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Robert Williams picks up one.
First team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn. Clowney taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. And some changes here for Portland. Klingon, he's checked in for Williams. Sharp comes in for Grant. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Thibault. Second free throw, no good. Trailblazers lead by 19. And here's Henderson. Pass to Klingon. Avdia against Porter. Here's Klingon. Outside Holiday. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. And he bangs it home with one hand. And he's now got the double-double.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Pass to Clowney. Porter with it. Over Sharp. Porter gets the bucket.
Smart play there by Porter. Working his way inside to find a reliable close-range look.
Outside Holiday. Out to the right wing. To the inside. Porter with the steal. Pass to Clowney. 4-3. Drills it from deep.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Outside Holiday. Count the basket. Holiday's got 10 points in just the second half.
I think Holiday knew there'd be some contact here, so he was ready to outwork.
Thomas, a screen on Holiday. From the high post. And the shot is good. Drop it in off the front of the rim. Trailblazers lead by 16. Outside Sharp. Holiday, a screen on Thomas. Here's Sharp, and he drives in. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
The burst. Man, Sharp can go from 0 to 100 in the blink of an eye.
Henderson against Thomas. To the paint. Deflects the pass. 6 on the shot clock. Misses off the right iron. Portland has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. And that one's good. Sharp.
And you see right there the practice time Sharp's put in. Sound shooting mechanics for a guy who hasn't played a lot of games in his career.
Pass to Clowney from behind the arc. And Klingon pulls it down. Klingon's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Outside Holiday. And Grant, while we want the officials to get it right, I'm sure the league would like to shorten that time officials are at the table.
Tell me about it. You wonder if a time limit should be instituted. If they can't figure it out after a minute or so, just go with how it was called on the floor. And he's not taking it easy on them at all. I mean, we all know he's going to keep pouring it on.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
Back to Porter. Pass to Clowney. Outside Porter. Now Thomas, defended by Henderson to end the run. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Thomas has got 26 points.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And Chauncey Billups calls time out here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
To get loud for your Blazer Dancers.
Let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Jeremy Grant.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
Boy, we witnessed something special from him, and this crowd will remember it. When a player raises his game to this level, it earns him a lot of new fans. Here's Kamari. He's guarded by Porter. Outside Sharp. Pass to Holiday. Here's the three. Sharp grabs the miss.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from three.
Now Claxton. Outside Sharp. Thomas with the ball. And one of the findings in a recent league report, Stan, back-to-backs, not a major risk for injury, it seems.
Well, you know, Brian, I had a player that I greatly respected tell me that his preference would be to play 41 back-to-backs during the year because then you get 2 days off in between games. That really what was harder was playing every other day and never getting a break of a couple of days. So, look, you have to play through a lot of different situations and things, but I think back-to-backs are certainly overestimated.
Interesting. Something to consider for sure. Free throw good, Avdia. And both free throws good for Avdia.
2 minutes.
Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 so far in the fourth. Inside, here's Thomas. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Cameron Thomas. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. You know, Grant, we've seen career performances in the play-in tournament, but the stats don't count for regular season or the playoffs.
You know, that's crazy, B.A. So let's just count them as playoff stats. It used to be only 3 rounds instead of 4, so there is a precedent to adding more games to the official postseason.
And both free throws good for Thomas. 1:51 left in the fourth. Henderson outside. And is blocked. Thomas left side. Down low. And stolen by Williams. Here's Wesley. Pass to Williams. Grant outside. Clock at 6. Brooklyn pulls it in. Williams has got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Trailblazers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
And even though this season series was only 2 games, a sweep is still a sweep.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jeremy Grant.
Well, he was the reliable option for them on just about every possession. So dependable, always making the right decision.
And it's Henderson with the ball for Portland. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Grant against Porter from 12 feet. Great D that time from Porter. Now here's Thomas, defended by Henderson. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. He puts up a 3. Williams grabs the board. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Henderson with it. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Thanks, guys. Drew, this team is winning games. What's coming together for this group right now?
Honestly, I think it's a feel. I think it's the comfortability with each other. I think it's the chemistry on the court. And from there, you know, as chemistry builds, you build confidence. And, man, it's fun to play, you know.
I do. I hope it continues to build. It's been fun to watch. Thanks, Drew.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Stan Van Gundy, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson signing off. And let's reveal our player of the game, Jeremy Grant.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
That incredible performance was from Skylar Cole, singing our national anthem. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. Moments away, it'll be the Sacramento Kings going up against the Minnesota Timberwolves. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony alongside, I'm Kevin Harlan at the table. And from the sidelines, it's our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. Let's check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. Taking a look at Minnesota. They're sitting pretty, second place, and looking to take the top spot. And, of course, there's the Kings. They have a lot of ground to make up. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Highland in at the point guard. And for Sacramento, Levine is out there with DeRozan. Then it's Sabonis. Then it's Ellis. And it's Westbrook in at the point guard position. But RJ, this could be a battle won in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Outside DeRozan. Randall against Levine. Outside Westbrook. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Just 5 on the clock. DeRozan passes to Westbrook. And a miss there on the triple. Now Edwards. Reed with a screen on Levine. Edwards drives in. Basket good.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now here's Westbrook. Levine way outside. Reed with the rebound. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Edwards dishes to Randle. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Highland with it. 8 points his last outing. Reed gets the bucket.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Now here's Ellis. Back to Westbrook. Stolen by Highland. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's Edwards. Great defense that time from Ellis.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Here's DeRozan. Good. Nice assist from Westbrook. DeRozan's got 5.
From the wing position, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at finishing through contact.
Edwards passes to Reed. Here's Highland. McDaniels kicks to Randall. Pass to Highland. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Rudy Gobert.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Down low, here's DeRozan. Oh, and the jam by DeRozan.
DeRozan making his presence felt at the rim.
And so it's Highland with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. They trail by 3. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over.
It's time. Dance game. If you see yourself up on that big screen, then you know what to do. Show us those dance moves. Come on.
He's really stood out for them over the past month. He's averaging 20 points, 3 assists, and 3 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Randall finds Reed. Reed with a screen for Highland. Pass to McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. Reed with a screen on Levine. Another miss by Minnesota.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now here's Sabonis. Now here's Westbrook. Westbrook double team. Ellis wide open. Good, and it's Sabonis with the assist that time.
One of the best passing bigs in the league. You can run your offense through Sabonis. He makes great decisions.
Highland sets a pick for Randall. Wants to get it to Highland and does. And yes, it's good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Sacramento leading by 4. And here's Westbrook. No scoring in this one. Here's DeRozan. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Last time they met was in Minnesota.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
Randall passes to Edwards, and Edwards with the stuff.
And he's got more than a few ways to beat you. Edwards will be aggressive when he has to initiate contact and create the and-one opportunity.
Minnesota shooting their first free throw tonight.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
Free throw good, Edwards. Right about the middle of the season right now, RJ. When do you think it's most important for a team to be hitting its stride?
Finding its stride at any part of the year is great. You want that momentum, but the goal is to start to peak right before the playoffs so you have a great stretch when it counts most.
Offensive rebound, out to DeRozan. Westbrook wide open. He fires. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think, he just shoots.
Randall outside. Edwards with the screen for Randall. It's stolen by DeRozan. Bean passes to Sabonis. Sacramento moving it around. Here's DeRozan. Shoots over McDaniel. Reed with the rebound.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
McDaniels dishes to Randall. Outside Edwards. Good on the three-point shot. Edwards got 8 points.
He's coming to work, ready to ball, hitting 3 of his first 4 shots. Okay.
Ellis outside. Back to Levine. DeRozan for 3. Minnesota with the rebound.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
It seemed like any time they strung together a few baskets, they just went ice cold so quickly.
That gives them the lead. 10 points for him.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Now here's DeRozan. He's coming off a 16-point game against Dallas. Sabonis a screen on McDaniel. To the middle. Sabonis against Reed. Shots good by Sabonis.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's Highland. He's playing a pretty big role for him at the offensive end, averaging about 12.5 points a game. Randall with the bucket.
Working on being more consistent with this shot. Randall certainly helping his confidence moving forward.
So the Kings call timeout. They're first. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
And maybe if they were at home, their fans could have given them the boost they needed to get over the top.
All right, fans, get up and get loud. It's the Sacramento Kings Street Team. Attention fans, is your street squad. Get loud, let them hear it. It's time for t-shirts.
Sacramento making some changes. Keegan Murray comes in for Domantas Sabonis. And Monks subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And the Timberwolves also making a change. DiVincenzo's checked in. Monk finds Murray. Here's Ellis. Wants to get it to DeRozan and does. For three, Levine. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got 4 rebounds in this game. McDaniels passes to Highland. Pass to Randall. Over to DeRozan. Randall no good. And Murray's got the ball here for Sacramento. Trailing by 2. Julius Randle with the rebound. Now the Timberwolves with it. They're on a 13-5 run. Highland deciding where to go with it. Now McDaniels. Over to the left wing. And the wide open shot from Reed. From outside off the mark. Kings have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. Here's Murray. Still yet to score. Stolen by Reed. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. So it's the Timberwolves now after the three-pointer from Zach LaVine. Reed with a screen on LaVine. Three-pointer, Randall. And he's good on the 3-ball. Randall's got 6 points.
And how about the response from Randall? He just enjoys knocking down that triple to answer right back.
Monk, the pass to DeRozan. Murray sets a screen for DeRozan. Fires for 3. Rebound, Minnesota.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now, here's Monk. 11 points last game. Inside, kicks it out to Ellis. DeRozan a screen on McDaniels. LaVine finds Murray. Offline with his 3. Minnesota leading by 4. You know, RJ, we talk about DeMar DeRozan scoring, but he's also a terrific passer.
Yeah, his first couple years in the league, DeRozan averaged less than 2 assists a game. Now, making plays for others is a big part of his game. Picking up that second foul early is tough. He'll have to be careful, and we'll see how much coach trusts him to not get that third.
Some changes for Sacramento. Sabonis, he's checked in for DeRozan. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Ellis. Minnesota also making some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Joe Ingles comes in for McDaniels. And Dillingham subbed in for Highland. Dillingham with it. He's guarded by Schroeder. And good that time. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
On the wing, Monk. Defended by DiVincenzo. Monk, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Monk. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. A moment here now to see the numbers for Rudy Gobert.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Some changes for Minnesota. Miller comes in for Julius Randle. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Joe Ingles. Here's Sabonis. 17 points for him last game against the Mavericks in Dallas.
And we'd be remiss not to mention his incredible rebounding. Just a force on the backboards.
Now here's Edwards. After the miss from Malik Monk. Edwards inside. No good from 11 feet.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backboard.
Murray kicks it over to Schroeder. Over Miller. And it's Schroeder missing. Timberwolves leading by 6. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. Here's Sacramento now. Pass to Sabonis. Schroeder outside. Now here's Sabonis. Defended by Gobert. 5 to shoot. Sabonis inside. Gobert on him. Sabonis, that's good.
That kind of challenge isn't going to deter Sabonis. He's good at gutting through contact.
Now Edwards. This one for 3. It's not going to go for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. The Timberwolves on top. They lead by 6. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Timberwolves?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
The post pair form will be Murray and Sabonis. Carter out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Monk in at the small forward position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. To the paint, here's Edwards. Pass to DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Over Carter. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Kings trail by 6. Monk outside. Carter outside. Sabonis a screen on Edwards. Carter inside the three-point line. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Edwards inside. Monk defending. That's good from Edwards on the assist from Dillingham.
The offensive success is due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
Schroeder passes to Monk. And here's Sabonis. Defended by Gobert. Greg, give us one word to describe Domantas Sabonis on the offensive end.
Kevin, I guess I'd say dominant. But that only scratches the surface. The way Sabonis drops dimes, hits shots, and controls the glass, dominant just doesn't even really begin to say enough.
And he can't get the first one. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
He doesn't get the second one.
Sabonis is the type of big that every team wants. Athletic, facilitates, great screener, and he finishes around the rim. He does so much.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Here's Monk following the 3 by Minnesota. To the inside. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
Here's Edwards. Bursting off the floor. Edwards hammers it down.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
DiVincenzo against Westbrook. Inside to end the run. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
The unique skill set Sabonis possesses is really outstanding. This man is a versatile scorer, a talented rebounder, and is an exceptional passer also.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And he knocks down the first one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Here's Gobert. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint. You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Sabonis. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
D all over Sabonis there, which you have to be, because that is a tough man down low.
The Kings shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
And the first one at the line is good. He makes 1 of 2 that time.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Here's a look at what's coming up now for the Sacramento Kings. On Saturday, they'll begin a road trip starting in Memphis and going up against the Grizzlies. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Andre Drummond and the Philadelphia 76ers.
And for their matchup with Phoenix, that's where you have got to bring your A game, especially when you know you're going to be fighting an uphill battle all night long.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second free throw. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Timeout called by the Kings.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Yeah, we can see over here, the coach, he has some choice words for his team. Words we cannot repeat.
Here comes the fun game. Your Sacramento Kings Raptors. Make some noise.
Well, it's not just point guards that can pass the rock. Here are the assist leaders among shooting guards over the span of the last month. Dante DiVincenzo, third.
And what that group has a great understanding of is the importance of ball movement. I mean, they can all create their own shot, but their superb ability to set up teammates really stands out.
Yeah, it all starts with ball movement, Greg. And when your off guard has that kind of unselfish mindset that these guys do, it makes a huge difference.
That's where Murray's most effective, not just scoring, but creating as well.
About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Miller outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. From past the arc. Shots good by Miller. Miller's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Ooh, boy, Sabonis just executes at such a high level.
Edwards against Monk. 11 feet away. Pass to DiVincenzo. No good on the triple. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Outside Westbrook. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Still a bundle of energy to contain. Westbrook forcing the issue, as he often does. Now goes to the line.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
He struggled mightily at the free throw line in their last game.
The free throw drops for Russell Westbrook.
You look at Westbrook's career, he has always been that guy, a triple-double machine who works hard on both sides of the ball night after night.
Zach LaVine's checked in for Sacramento. Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed comes in for Miller, and Bones Island subbed in for Dillingham. And Russell Westbrook drops them both.
And one thing about Westbrook, he does not have a quiet presence. You know he's out there at every moment, and his production speaks volumes.
Now here's Edwards. He's coming off a 31-point game against Orlando.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Sabonis against Gobert. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Timberwolves leading by 11. Down low, here's Reed. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Reeves got his second bucket of the game to go. Outside, LaVine. Murray sets a screen for LaVine. Pass to Murray. And here's Sabonis. Over Gobert. And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Murray. Sabonis has got 7 now in this quarter.
His shot has been on point from the opening tip. He's pretty much kept them in the game.
And Gobert kicks to Reed. No good from outside.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Westbrook surveying the D. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Pretty much forcing his shot through. What a play by Westbrook.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Murray. Randall's checked in for the Timberwolves. McDaniels comes in for Dante DiVincenzo.
Russell Westbrook, 1 shot.
And that one misses.
Well, here in the second quarter, he's starting to dial up his aggressiveness as far as working himself to the free throw line.
The Kings trail by 9. And DeRozan kicks them up. Sacramento again missing. Minnesota's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. And the shot is good. Reeves got 6.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Timeout called by the Kings.
Look at the numbers for McDaniels. He's getting around 8 points a game, 5 rebounds, and 2 assists. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
I think if you talk to anyone on this team, they believe in his abilities about 1,000%.
Levine against McDaniel. Sabonis' screen on Edwards. And R.J. Malik Monk has evolved into an elite bench threat.
Has always had the game for that role. Letting him be that spark plug guy suits him perfectly. And when he's hot, he is as dangerous as anyone in this league.
For Sacramento, they have gone 5 of 9 at the line. And the first one drops. Well, a lot of former NBA players have a hard time, RJ, giving credit to current NBA stars. Why do you think that is?
I think so quickly we don't hold next generation to the same standard as prior generations. I don't get into all of that stuff about who is better and who is greater. I just focus on the growth of the game. And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Stolen by Westbrook. And here we go with DeRozan running it up the middle. He can't get it to go. Randall with some nice D.
And they continue to control the glass.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Ulrich. David?
Hey, Kevin. The NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and we're seeing a larger influx in talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. They throw good, Edwards.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
And the Kings making a change here. Murray's checked in. And Edwards drops them both.
And what you love about Edwards is how intense he is. Guy plays hard every minute he's on the floor.
Pass to Monk. Back to DeRozan. Looking to get back on track here. Up again. And it's DeRozan with the extra effort. DeRozan's got 9 points.
Love the determination he showed there, getting himself into good position under the glass.
With the presence of mind to know just where the rebound was going to come down. Well timed. Now here's Edwards. He's got 16. Clock at 4. And now that we have a chance, let's show you the NBA's top thieves. This is the list of this month's steals leaders. Fifth, Jaden McDaniel.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
The first one falls. Good on both.
And he's been much more aggressive here in the second quarter. He's getting to the line a lot more than he did in the first.
Outside Westbrook. Sacramento moving it around. Murray dishes to DeRozan. That one rolling around and rims out.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
And throttling his power, Randall can hit that little soft shot with consistency.
Here's Westbrook following the basket by Julius Randle. Murray with it. Hasn't made one yet. It's stolen by Randle. Over Westbrook. Randle no good. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Kings. Back to Levine. Reed against Murray. Pass to DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over McDaniel. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. DeRozan's got 11 points.
Living in this area on the floor, DeRozan loves that mid-range game, and honestly, for good reason.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Kings making a switch here. Schroeder's checked in. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Here's Highland. Pass to Reed. To the middle. Here's DiVincenzo. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
DeRozan with it. Now here's Murray. Rebound, Minnesota. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Pass to Highland. Clock at 6. Reed with a screen on Schroeder. Puts up a 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Highland's got 5 points so far.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Murray. Scoreless thus far. Levine against Reed. Murray the pass to Schroeder. Levine kicks to DeRozan. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Kind of surprising to see this from DeRozan, but he must have been feeling that competitive fire.
Pass to Reed. Schroeder against Highland. Now Randall. Shoots over DeRozan. Randall no good. Murray against Reed. Murray good.
And first step quickness that time for Murray.
Timberwolves leading by 11. Highland passes to McDaniels. Reed with a screen on Levine. Here's McDaniels. Takes it off the glass. McDaniels got his first bucket of the night.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
DeRozan. Reed with the rebound. Reed's got his 8th rebound here tonight. McDaniels against Levine. Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Here's Reed. Rebound collected by Levine. The Kings trail by 13. Outside Westbrook. Floats it up for Murray. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And this is why you lob passes Murray's way, because he is so good at catching and finishing.
Highland passes to Randall. And Reed has it in the corner. Back to Randall.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
This is his first free throw of the game.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from Randall.
You know, one thing you have to admire about Randall is his hunger to get better. He is a real leader who leads by example.
Here's what Sacramento's going with right now. Sabonis, he's checked in for Keegan Murray, and it's Ellison for Dennis Schroeder. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And finished off by DeRozan.
Ooh, and when DeMar DeRozan is cooking with grease, he is borderline unstoppable. And he's feeling it right now.
Westbrook against Highland. 15 seconds left here in the second. To the paint, wants to get it to Randall and does. 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. For moments during that quarter, it felt like a one-man wrecking crew. It seemed he was doing everything out there. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the favorite half-court shot. Drum roll, please. Thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participant.
And hello, everybody. What an amazing first-half performance it's been for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Their bench has impressed. You get a jolt of energy, all that offense. This is a well-rounded roster.
Yeah, team chemistry, a big point of emphasis for this organization. And next, a look at some of the possible participants for this season's dunk contest.
The voting process will be wrapping up soon. Finally. Excited to see which players make the cut.
Same. In fact, I might suit up and try some dunks I've been working on.
Of the trampoline variety, no doubt.
You've been spying on me, Ernie?
You don't want to know. And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Timberwolves leading by 11. And on the floor for Chris Finch as we get into the second half. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Randle out there with Reed. And it's Highland in at the one spot.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
Randle against DeRozan. Reed with the block. Here's Randle. Shakes him. That shot missing. Nice D from Levine. And for Sacramento, they're shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. Here's DeRozan. Yep, it counts. DeRozan's got 18 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Now in the later stages of his career, Greg, DeMar DeRozan continues to be a master from the mid-range.
Kevin, we all know he loves that area of the floor. And what makes him so effective, the footwork. He's so good at backing guys down and creating space to get that jumper off.
The Kings trail by 11. To the inside. Double team on Westbrook. Takes the three. DeRozan's shot is good. DeRozan's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's a smart and intelligent offensive player. DeMar DeRozan for the short three out of the quarter.
It's Edwards on the wing. Takes the 13-footer. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randle. Randle's got 4 assists in the game. Highland against Westbrook. Pass to DeRozan. The kick out to Sabonis. The offensive rebound. Here's Levine. And rejection by McDaniel. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniel. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Here's Sabonis. Another miss. Boy, they had their chance there, but couldn't get it to go. Highland against Ellis. Highland passes to Edwards. Reed with a screen on Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Here's Edwards. Strong Strong move inside by Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
Timeout called by the Kings. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
All right, fans, it is dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everyone's walking. It's a dance of the team. Let's go. Next dancer, please.
We've got a bit of a break now, so here's a look at the league's best defenses. Fifth best, the Kings.
This is a team that takes pride on the defensive side of the floor. I mean, they play hard and they play together. They are a tough group to score on.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Levine finds DeRozan. Ellis outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Screen by Sabonis. And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 9 in the bucket from Ellis.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Now here's Edwards. 22 points for him. And again, it's Minnesota. And so Westbrook will bring it up for Sacramento. Outside DeRozan. Westbrook dishes to DeRozan. Pass to Sabonis.
It's the versatility and the unpredictability of what Sabonis does that makes him so hard to match up with, which is why he gets these easy fouls.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
He's knocked down 3/4 of his foul shots this season, so he's right around 75%.
And he knocks down the first one. And he can't hit the second.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Look at Edwards slotting home the 3.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
Lobs it up for Levine. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
The lob, the finish, just a textbook alley-oop. And Levine, his bounce, his athleticism, it kind of pays off in these moments.
Pass to Reed. Now Highland. And another 3 for Minnesota.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Ellis outside. Highland against Westbrook. It's stolen by Randall. Here's Highland. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 6 assists here tonight.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Now here's Westbrook. He's got 9. DeRozan a screen on Highland. Here's Westbrook. Plays it up and banks it in. Westbrook's got 11 points.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Outside Edwards. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Levine kicks to Westbrook. Outside DeRozan. Lets it go from deep. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 14. Now here's Edwards. 27 points for him.
And how about the commitment from Edwards, refusing to give up on that play.
Nice work at the line so far, going 5 for 5.
Listen, 84 is a really good number to post at the foul line, and that's where he's at on the year.
That free throw, no good. Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota. And the second free throw, good. The Kings trail by 15. And here's Westbrook. He's got 11. Outside DeRozan. Back to Westbrook. Sabonis a screen on Highland. 5 to shoot. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Edwards against Levine. Edwards getting the close range too.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
Westbrook against Highland. DeRozan passes to Ellis. Sabonis sets the pick for Ellis. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Highland with the rebound.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
Three-pointer, Randall. Westbrook pulls it in. Westbrook's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
And so it's Highland who brings the ball up for the Timberwolves. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That'll be the second of this 2-game road trip. Reed misses. The Kings trail by 15. Inside, Sabonis, and a slam dunk by Sabonis.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Edwards. He has 30. Highland passes to Edwards. Back to Highland. Reed with a screen on Westbrook. Minnesota needs to get off a shot here. Reed misses. Kings have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. It's stolen by Randall. And Reed throws it down.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Sacramento's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Outside, Levine. Sabonis inside. He's against Reed. 4 on the clock. Reed with the block. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Monks checked in for Sacramento. Timberwolves also changing it up. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And Dillingham subbed in for Edwards. Timberwolves leading by 15. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust.
Let's look at the numbers for Domantas Sabonis. He's getting around 16 points a game, 13 rebounds, and 5 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Highland against Monk. Highland's shot is good.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Monk outside. Back to DeRozan. Shot clock at 6. Bounces high off the rim and drops. DeRozan's got 7 points for the quarter.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Randall passes to DiVincenzo. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. The Kings trail by 15. And, Richard, you look back, Zach LaVine has been one of those microwave-type players. He can get hot in a blink of an eye.
Zach LaVine is one of those players that when he catches fire, there is nothing you can do about it. He can score from deep, multiple level score, and when he gets going, ooh, it could be a problem.
Here's Randall following the basket by Malik Monk. Good on the shot.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Now here's Ellis. 6 points for him. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession.
That was okay, let's say that was an odd play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
Keegan Murray's checked in for the Kings. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Ellis. Michael Conley, he's checked in for Minnesota.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Randall outside. Here's Dillingham. Monk defending. Randall passes to DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Schroeder. The Kings trail by 15. Monk with the ball. Defended now by Dillingham. It's good.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Dillingham with it. Monk defending. Over in the corner, Conley. Three-pointer, Randall. It's hauled in by the Kings.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half. He's capable of draining even more here in the second.
Murray, the pass to DeRozan. Schroeder dishes to DeRozan. Monk outside. For three, Murray. It's good from long range. Murray's got 7 points.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter. Knows where to park himself and always ready to receive the pass.
Pass to Dillingham. Outside Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for DeMar DeRozan. There's 37 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Monk. He's got 6. Down low. It's stolen by Gobert. Schroeder against DiVincenzo. Randall. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Monk.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And his average at the line stands at about 79% right now. So solid numbers in that department.
That free throw good from Randall. He hits both from the stripe. There's 18 seconds left in the third quarter. Schroeder against Conley. Schroeder surveying the floor. There's Sabonis. That one bounces around and comes back out. And so it's Minnesota enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll return shortly. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And so Westbrook will bring it up for the Kings. A 12-point game. Russell Westbrook out there with Monk. And it's Zach LaVine. Then there's Drew Eubanks. And it's Murray in at the power forward. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
Taking it right to them. Westbrook holds nothing back inside.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Oh, they've been punishing the inside defense consistently in this one. Look, it's been a very productive area of the floor for them.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
And Russell Westbrook drops them both. Timberwolves leading by 10. Now Dillingham. Outside Edwards. Fires the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Edwards got 33.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
LaVine against Edwards. Right side LaVine. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards looking it over. Westbrook against DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Now here's LaVine. Back to Monk. Pass to Eubanks. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Monk. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 35 in the game.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Now here's Westbrook. There's the pick. Monk for 3. Hands it from downtown. Monk's got 9 points here in the second half.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Edwards passes to Gobert and finished off by Gobert.
And I like that. Edwards comes off the pick, keeps his options open, and then just makes the right read.
DiVincenzo against Monk. 3-pointer. A rebound by the Timberwolves. DiVincenzo with it. And he drops in the layup off the glass. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Westbrook finds Murray. Here's Monk. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 17. Pass to Dillingham. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Another shot. Tries it again. He doesn't hit that one. Murray with the defensive effort. Monk against DiVincenzo. Monk dishes to Levine. There's the screen. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top, but instead he'll shoot free throws.
Players with this type of athleticism at Zach LaVine, historically, they keep people watching on TV and they keep people in the crowd. Why? Because you never know what you're going to see from them.
The first free throw is good.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
Ellis, he's checked in for Malik Monk. Joe Ingles, he's checked in for Minnesota. Bones Highland comes in for Dillingham. And so Levine nails both of them.
And you talk about the impressive resume of Zach LaVine. Multiple All-Star appearances, multiple dunk contest victories. This is a very talented wing player.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert the screen. Launches a 3. Edwards can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Pass to Eubanks. Now Murray. He's looking for Levine and finds him. There's Ellis with the 3-ball. Again, the miss by the Kings. Minnesota leading by 15. It's good, and there's a block called in the play. He'll get 1 free throw.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And some changes here for the Kings. Sabonis comes in for Eubanks. And it's DeRozan in for Levine.
At the line for the Timberwolves, Dante DiVincenzo. 1 shot.
The Kings trail by 18. Ellis outside. Westbrook with a screen for Ellis. Pass to DeRozan. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Ellis has got his 3rd assist on the night.
And now with 2 3-pointers in each half, he's really doing his all to help his team out from deep.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on DeRozan. Edwards can't hit. The Kings have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the 4th quarter. Ellis, that's good.
And DeRozan has done an amazing job improving his playmaking skills, including finding his open teammates.
DiVincenzo against Ellis. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Inside, puts it up. And he can't bank that one in. And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for the Kings. Here's Murray up on top. Ingles covering. Sabonis inside. Gobert on him. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Dangerous all over the floor. Sabonis demands the defense's full attention.
And the first one drops.
They are making it look easy at the free throw line here in the second half.
And the Kings making a change here. Monk's checked in. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Randall subbed in for Joe Ingles. And Sabonis drops them both.
And it seems like he's regaining his focus. The form at the line tonight has not been as good for the most part.
Island against Monk. Reed with a screen on Monk. Island misses. The Kings trail by 11. To the middle. Here's Murray. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Very few young players play with such poise. Murray doing just enough to finish for the bucket.
Hey, RJ, what about Keegan Murray? He made the immediate impact in the NBA as a rookie, setting a record for three-point shots made, and he has continued to build on it.
A bit of a surprise as the 4th overall pick in the 2020 draft. Murray was the right fit. Big part of Sacramento ending that 17-year playoff drought.
And hard not to get excited about Keegan Murray's potential. He can shoot the ball. He rebounds it. If this guy continues to grow his game, he could end up being a high-level impact player.
Count that one. Island's got 9 points here in the second half.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Sacramento.
Pass to Murray. Back to Monk. To the inside, Ellis. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Ellis has got 4 points in the quarter.
Not just a scorer. Monk is also a quality facilitator for this team.
Randall passes to Highland. Randall with a screen for Highland. Back to Randall. No good there. Murray with the defensive effort. To the paint, and oh, here we go, DeRozan, nobody back.
It's just the athleticism of DeMar DeRozan on full display. He's just like a gazelle in the open floor.
Timberwolves leading by 6. Outside, Edwards. Pocket 6.
Shot fake by Edwards, a move we don't see a lot anymore, but it can still be very effective.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Edwards. Some changes for Sacramento. Levine's checked in for Murray. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Monk. Minnesota also with the sub. McDaniels, he's checked in for Dante DiVincenzo. Both good from the line that time. The Kings trail by 8. Now here's Westbrook. Outside DeRozan. And he lays it straight in. DeRozan's got 7 points here in this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Randle outside. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by the Kings. Levine's got 4 rebounds in this game. Stolen by McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Reed with it. Now Randle. He's covered by Westbrook. 6 to shoot. Hits the three-point bomb.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
And it's the Kings with the ball, following the 3 by Minnesota. For 3, Levine. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. Edwards got his 6th rebound on the night. And Edwards with the stuff.
Flying high. Anthony Edwards, ladies and gents, cleared for takeoff.
Outside DeRozan. Levine wide open. Sacramento again missing.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole, because he is just not there offensively.
Reed with a screen on Ellis. Here's Edwards. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Edwards got 41.
This quarter has been all his. I suggest they keep the ball in his hands.
Timeout, Kings.
Attention everyone. Now coming on to the hardwood is your Sacramento Kings 3 team. Let's get it.
And now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Here's Westbrook. Westbrook, great positioning on the putback.
What timing from Westbrook there. Just has a sense for how and when to hammer back those misses.
Here's Highland. And here is McDaniel. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's DeRozan. And he overshot that one, missing. And Randle has got the ball here for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They led by as many as 18 points. Highland's shot is good.
Every year, it seems like Randall's playing with more awareness. That's why you can now run the offense through him.
Here's DeRozan. The step-back jumper is good. DeRozan's got 16 here in the second half.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Ellis against Edwards. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. He hits the second from the line. There's a minute 47 left to play in the final quarter. Randall against DeRozan. Jacks up a 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. DeRozan's got it back down to single digits for Sacramento.
A rare 3 for DeMar DeRozan. He's a different type of wing. He would much rather step in and knock down the mid-range too.
Here's Randall. And the layup's good off the glass.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Here's Levine. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assists. DeRozan's got 6 assists now in the game. Timberwolves leading by 9. Pass to Randall. Edwards against Ellis. Reed with a screen for Edwards. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Shooting for Minnesota, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Sacramento's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. DeRozan for 3. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Randall with the ball. Now defended by Levine. There's 39 seconds left in the fourth. Ellis against McDaniel. Here's Reed. Buried from 15 feet out. And the Timberwolves lead by 11.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Now here's Levine. And DeRozan kicks to Levine. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
And so the Timberwolves take the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin, with Julius Randle. And Julius, you get it done at multiple ends. Where has your focus been in terms of approach?
just taking what the defense gives me. I'm a lot more patient, let the game come to me. Don't really try to force things as much. You know, sometimes I get out of character, but just try my hardest to let the game come to me the most.
Well, you were a big part of the win tonight, Julius. Thanks for your time. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. So for our reporter, David Aldridge, and our analysts, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan. We thank you for watching tonight's game. And now we present the player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
At guard, 6'5", number 1, Devin Booker.
And now, 2K Sports brings you Thursday night in the NBA. And tonight, we've got the Phoenix Suns playing against the Memphis Grizzlies. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And a chance to check out our Rookie of the Year list. Some incredible talent entering the league. We're about halfway through the season now, and he's outside of the top 5 spots. But he's been playing really well, and there's plenty of games left to go.
And he's performed well so far, already proving to be an effective player for his team.
I think he'll probably tell you he expected more of himself in the first half of the season, but you're right. I mean, being in the top 10 of these rankings is a positive for any rookie.
And here's Memphis's starting group. We've got Brandon Clark, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Ja Morant. Then it's Jackson. And for the Suns, they've got Royce O'Neal, Devin Booker out there with Green. Then it's Williams, and it's Brooks in at the small forward position. Well, Grant, trade talks always ramp up this time of year. But if you're a player in those rumors, that can really take a mental toll.
Oh, B.A., absolutely. Especially the first time it happens. You have to try and remind yourself that it's a business. But sometimes that doesn't make it any easier.
And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
And he knocks down the first one.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack mode.
And Morant drops them both.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Green against Caldwell-Pope. Beyond the arc. A shot that time not on target. Morant looking for an opening. Slams it down right on top of Devin Booker.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, capturing the moment. And Booker's got the ball here for the Suns. 4-point game. To the middle. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Phoenix shooting their first free throws of this game.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good.
You have to respect Brooks' approach to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
That one's no good. First quarter, just over a minute played. From deep, Morant hits the three-pointer. Morant's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, we're seeing Morant get more and more comfortable operating off the ball.
Outside O'Neal. Back to Booker. Pass to Green. Screen by O'Neal. Three-pointer. And Green, good for 3.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Morant. 7 points in the game.
Well, nice job crashing the glass. You'd love to see that kind of effort.
Green in the post. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Green, the pass to Williams. And that comes off the assist by Green.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Morant, no good. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Outside Booker. And the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Pass to Clark. Outside for Morant. And again, Memphis no good. And so it's Booker with it. He brings it up for the Suns. They trail by 1. And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Williams. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Williams has got his second bucket on the night.
Outstanding pass, on time and on target.
Hey, yo, right here.
Back to Morant. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 9 points.
Because of his ability to elevate and make adjustments in air, Morant has no trouble scoring inside.
To the inside. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. He's got 5.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Morant, the pass to Clark. Memphis shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Shooting for Memphis, Brandon Clark at the line for 2.
That free throw misses. Richards is checked in for Phoenix. Good on the second one. Here's Booker in the game against Denver. Very impressive. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Green. Brooks from outside. Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball. And now let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see the highest scoring teams over the last 10 games. 4th, the Suns. Number 5, Memphis.
And watching these two teams over the last 10 games, the one thing that you notice is how well both are scoring the ball. Seem to be getting whatever shots they want on the offensive end.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Moran against Booker. Clark with a screen on Booker. Here's Moran. Richards pulls it in.
Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
Brooks finds Booker. Brooks a screen on Moran. Here's Booker. Banked it in off the glass.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Memphis trailing here. Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Fires top of the key. Nope. Shooting 3 for 8 in the game now.
It's been that kind of quarter for him. The shot has just been unreliable.
Brooks against Morant. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Jaren Jackson picks one up.
Such a tenacious competitor. When Brooks looks to score inside, he is so skilled at finding ways to draw contact.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Jackson with it. The Suns clear it. Richards has got 4 rebounds now. Brooks, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Brooks. Now here's Booker. Shoots over Moran. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
Timeout.
Booker's got his second bucket of the night. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Grizzlies trail by 5. Jackson outside. Pass to Clark. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson.
Strong anticipation from Jackson on the dish. Coaches love to see that out of their big men.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, John Morant is excited to be back on the court, and he's looking to lead this Grizzlies team back to the postseason. He said of the adversity, quote, "It made me better. I'm just grateful and thankful for the position I'm in." Brian, it's great to have him back in action.
Yeah, everyone loves a comeback story, Allie. Thanks. Booker, no good.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Jackson. Now Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Clark in the post. Richards is there. Good work defensively by Richards. Outside, Green. Richards, the pass to Booker. The three is up. Sends it home from three-point land. Booker's got 7 points in the game.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
From outside the arc, on target from range.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Booker. He has 7. He connects. And now he's 4 for 6 in today's game.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
Devin Booker is a 2-guard, Doris. What's Book do that makes him special at that position?
I mean, so many things in terms of his skill. He's an elite shooter. He has become an excellent decision maker. He can get to the mid-range. He's a 3-level scorer. There's so many things. But my favorite thing is watching this guy in an NBA Finals play with a broken nose, be hit repeatedly, and never flinch. His toughness and competitive edge is always there nightly, and I love that. You can always count on D-Book to make the right reads when he's in pick-and-roll action. He's so smart.
Morant finds Clark. And here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jackson. Caldwell Pope against Green. Morant driving inside. And here's the fast break. And there's Green on the assist from Booker. And now it's a 7-point Phoenix lead.
The big story thus far, how well they've shot the rock.
Pass to Jackson. Caldwell Pope against Green. Jackson surveying the D to the paint. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
Deciding to change it up. And already halfway through the year. Let's see how the West is stacking up. You take a look at Phoenix. They're currently holding on to the third best record in the conference. And, of course, Memphis, now 7.5 games back. Green, the pass to Dunn. And that comes off the assist by Green. And the Suns lead by 7.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Jerome. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Over Allen. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The Suns lead by 5. Green, the pass to Richards. Here's Dunn. Outside, Green. 5 to shoot.
And it's like Green doesn't have an off switch. He's consistent at attacking defenses and drawing whistles.
It's his first trip to the line.
Jalen Green.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Green.
And for Green, it's about trying to be consistent. He has talent, and he needs to play to his strengths.
Phoenix making a switch here. Booker's checked in. And both free throws good for Green. We've got 1:55 left in the first quarter here. Green against Morant. Fires the 3. Richards pulls it in. Richards has got rebound number 7 tonight.
I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
I love it. What concentration. Green taking the contact well and converting with confidence.
Allie LaForce had a chance to catch up with head coach Jordan Ott. Allie, what'd you learn?
He said John Morant is so good and so entertaining that some guys on both teams just stand around and watch him. He told his players, if you let him get to the rim and do something spectacular, you're not only giving up points, you're energizing the guys around him. Coach wants to prevent the highlight reel kind of plays.
Allie, thank you. Here's Allen after the basket by Memphis. Now Richards. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Shot clock at 6. Booker. The rebound by Edey. End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Pass to Jerome. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first. And it's Phoenix for the rebound. Richards has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Booker. The open J off the mark. Grizzlies trail by 7. Now here's Morant. Booker defending. Morant against Booker. Left side Morant. Off the mark from 16 feet. And so it's Jalen Green making highlights for the Suns. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be right back after this word. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what stands out to you from the Suns in this one?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Grant, when you talk about consistency and officiating game to game, you think there's room for improvement?
You know, I do think so. I mean, they're allowing more contact, but overall, more clarity on what constitutes legal guarding position would help players and officials.
So, on the floor for Memphis to kick off the second quarter. They've got Ty Jerome, Santi Aldama out there with Edey. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Wells in at the three. Here's Jerome. Shot from the low post is good.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Outside Booker. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Drafted as a 19-year-old back in 2015 by the Suns. Devin Booker has a special connection with Phoenix, Doris.
PA, they absolutely love Devin Booker in the Valley of the Sun. He's been with the Suns his entire career, and basically it's a fan base that has watched this young man grow up. And when you think over the long history of this organization, when you mention the best players in team history, there is no doubt he is part of that conversation.
And he drops the first.
Boy, as fantastic as Devin Booker's offensive arsenal is, to me the best part, his competitive edge and toughness, it sets him apart nightly.
Both free throws good from Booker.
Yeah, just an offensive machine. Booker generates points consistently, night in and night out.
Here's Jerome. Booker defending. They set the screen. From deep, Morant. Oh, a bomb from Ja.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Down low. Here's Richards. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players.
The skill, the grace, Morant.
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Pass to Booker. Takes a three. And that basket makes him 5 for 10. Steady production so far.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Now here's Booker. The D's right on him. Inside. Dunn's shot is good. Dunn's got his second basket on the night.
Devin Booker, not a guy who's going to just hunt out his own shot. If you're open, he'll find you.
Morant against Allen. Picked by Aldama. Here's Jerome. Sinks the tray. Jerome's got 7 points.
This quarter, they're doing some real damage from outside the arc. Trying to stay within striking distance here.
Phoenix calls timeout. field for the three-point contest is just about set. And no matter what the final list looks like, it's going to be an incredible competition.
It just always is. The winner gets to stake claim as best shooter in the world. And that's a title lots of guys in this league really want.
And you look at Green, he's right on the cusp of securing his spot in the three-point contest. So I hope those votes keep pouring in because he's a guy you'd love to see in the mix.
Yeah, if he can make it in the door, you know he will do everything he can to win the whole thing. And it'll be a lot of fun to watch.
And the hype around this year's three-point contest has been tremendous. And it's only increasing as All-Star Weekend gets closer.
Yeah, looking at the list now, I think any of these guys could win it. Speaking just as a fan, I can't wait to see what happens.
Right at the free throw line. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. And now just a 2-point Phoenix lead. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. And that one drops for him.
We've come to expect this from Devin Booker. This guy is a relentless force on the offensive end.
Here's Jerome. 7 points in the game. That one is off. Excellent D there from Booker.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
What balance from Booker.
Boy, just tremendous focus from Devin Booker on the interior. It matters not if he's facing size. Look out.
Here's Jerome. Last game for him, he picked up 10. And he knocks it down. He's 3 of 5 now from the floor. And so here's Phoenix. They lead by 4. Outside Booker. With some arc. Memphis with a rebound. Right side Morant to the middle. Here's Wells. Wells. Rebounded by Dunn. The Suns lead by 4. Allen finds Booker. Pulls up. And he connects with a jumper. Booker's got 20 points.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Morant against Allen. Now here's Morant. Defense is right there. Count that bucket. Morant's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Boy, every time he goes up now, it just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Pass to Booker. Here's Booker on the attack. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 22.
Oh, I love that. Devin Booker maintains control, doesn't wait for the whistle. He's just competing on that play.
Here's Jerome. Booker defending. Jerome, no good.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Oh, a tough make from Booker.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Grizzlies trail by 8. Here's Jerome. He's got 9. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Allen, the pass to Booker. And it's Booker again missing.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
To the inside.
It's a beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. The Suns lead by 4. Out of bounds, it'll be Memphis's ball.
Memphis ball.
All right, quickly here, let's look at the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. Memphis, number 1. The Suns in second.
And both of these teams know how to score, evidenced by how fluid both squads are on offense and how they run their sets.
Here's Morant. 18 points for him. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Morant with a screen on Green. Jackson outside. The three ball. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Booker surveying the floor. Screen by O'Neal. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Jackson on the wing. He's covered by O'Neal. So they take the lead. Jackson's got 5 points in the quarter.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Tries the spin move. Pass to O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. The Suns need to get off a shot. Brooks finds Green. The offensive rebound. Williams' shot is good. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Clark against Williams. Pass to Jackson. Let's go with a 3. Williams grabs the board. And Booker has got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. Green with the ball. For 3, O'Neal. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Now it's a 4-point Phoenix lead.
And that's just an all-around talent there. I mean, Green is dependable at finding his open teammates.
Booker against Morant. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
And he'll take his 3rd and 4th free throws of the night. The free throw drops for Morant. Allen, he's checked in for Booker. And that's good as he hits both shots. Time called here. The Suns decide to talk it over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
Chance to look at the block shot numbers over the last few seasons for Jaren Jackson.
And his shot blocking hasn't been nearly as potent as it was a few years ago. It's a shame, really, because his ability to intimidate the other team and be a big presence on the defensive end really gave his team an edge.
The Suns leading. Brooks, the pass to O'Neal. Green with the ball. Pounded by Morant. Stolen. Caldwell Pope with it. Check by Brooks. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Phoenix has gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Allen attacking. Outside O'Neal. Pass to Green. That shot off. Memphis has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Now Jackson. Allen defending. Jackson gets the bucket. Jackson's got 7 points here in the quarter.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Moran against Green. Williams a screen on Moran. Inside. And Williams punches it home.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Dunn, he's checked in for Phoenix. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Jerome's checked in. There's a minute 47 left in the second quarter. Down low. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Well, so great when your offense produces a shot that close to the rim. The rest of the work becomes easier.
Green, the pass to O'Neal. Green with a screen on Jackson. Here's O'Neal. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. Still Phoenix's ball. And we have to take another look at that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
We've got 1:23 left in the second period. Kept alive. Williams with the screen. Green for 3.
His production was terrific in the first quarter, but it may have come at a cost as he continues to slow down.
Jackson, pass to Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jackson. 6 to shoot, and Jackson gets double teamed.
And the growth of Jackson Jr. is downright scary, especially defensively. This guy has been upping his game, and no opponent is happy about that.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight. And that one drops, so now they lead by 1. Both good from the line that time.
Yeah, just knocking down every free throw. I mean, I love to see this kind of efficiency.
44 seconds left in the first half. And Williams punches it home.
Smart move with the ball by Green. He didn't like what the play got him, so he gives it away.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Clark in the post. Williams defending. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
No debate there. He got hammered.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
Brandon Clark, 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Clark. And the Suns making a change here. Richards is checked in. And he can't hit the second. The Suns trailing. Here's Brooks. Knocks down the step-back J.
Such a reliable mid-range shooter. Brooks doesn't hesitate when he sees an opportunity to rise up from there.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Jerome. Green covering. Caldwell Pope. The pass to Clark. Here's Jackson. Off with the layup. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Phoenix out in front, leading by 1. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
I like what they're doing. Playing with physicality, they've worked hard to gain the edge in areas like rebounding.
Yeah, that's the difference in the game.
And time for a look here at how the West is shaping up as we continue to work our way through this season.
Taking a look at the Suns, you know, Halloween was a long time ago, but this team is still the scariest group in the league. They're striking fear into every team that has to go against them, Shaq.
You're starting to scare me, Kenny.
Oh, okay. That wasn't scary.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Boy, we're seeing a tremendous game from Devin Booker.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Green out there with Devin Booker. Then it's Dillon Brooks. Then it's Williams. And it's O'Neal in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns. Booker against Morant. Booker, good. Booker's got 26.
Well, you love the lethal scoring ability off the dribble. Booker putting extraordinary pressure on the defense.
Booker against Morant. To the paint. Here's Clark. Oh, Williams with the block. They get it back. Morant, the pass to Clark. 4 on the clock. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That's on Mark Williams.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Well, we've seen him miss a couple from the line. He's 2 for 4 so far.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Clark. Richards is checked in for Williams. And Clark drops them both. The Suns leading. Right side Booker. Memphis with a rebound. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. Morant against Booker. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 22.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going on, look out.
Brooks, the pass to Booker. Booker drawing the double. Three-pointer, O'Neal. Pass to Brooks. Booker against Morant. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Booker's got 28 points for the game.
Professional scorers understand how to come off that pick. Devin Booker doing work right now.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. Pulls up at the elbow. Whoa, Booker busting it up court.
He's carried much of the scoring load tonight. And with the win in reach, don't expect him to let up.
Morant against Booker. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. 6 attempts for him at the line. He's made 4.
Shooting for Memphis, Brandon Clark at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And he can't make the second free throw either. Missed them both. Phoenix leading by 3. Here's Brooks. Got a piece of it. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Outside Morant. Jackson the screen. Tries it from the top of the key. Brooks with the rebound.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
And this is something Brooks must continue focusing on. When he sets up guys, team chemistry improves.
Morant against Booker. Jackson outside. Launches a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Jackson's got 12.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Pass to Richards. Now Green. On the wing, Brooks. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Green, the pass to Richards. Here's Booker. No good there, off the double clutch. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Ooh, poked away. Oh, Brooks with the steal. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Well, Brooks is one hard-working man. He runs into a foul and still gets a shot off.
This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line. The first free throw is good. And Brooks drops them both. Grizzlies trail by 4. Now here's Morant. He's got 22. Drives to the hoop. Morant drives inside.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
For Phoenix, they've gone 4 of 8 in the 3rd. Outside, Green. Pass to O'Neal. On the wing, Green. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Second shot opportunity. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's foul number 2 for him. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Memphis has gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Booker against Morant. For the tie. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Richards has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Now here's Brooks. Not a lot of room. Green finds Brooks. Shot clock at 6. Richards, high post, and stolen by Clark. It's 2-on-1. Here's Caldwell Pope, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Jalen Green. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Kentavious Caldwell Pope, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls. Dunn, he's checked in for Phoenix. Jerome's checked in for Memphis. And it's tied up with that one. Well, Phoenix is shooting 40% since the break. Timeout called. The Suns.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
look at the NBA assist leaders over the last 10 games. Moving the rock with ease. In the third spot, Devin Booker.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Grizzlies on D. And here's Brooks. 6 points for him. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And here's a look at what's coming up for the Phoenix Suns. On Saturday, they'll be matching up against Karl Anthony Towns and the New York Knicks. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Drew Holiday and the Portland Trail Blazers.
And you know, for that matchup with the Kings, it's never easy taking the back end of a back-to-back, but they've been playing some great basketball of late. And when you're winning, back-to-backs feel a lot easier to handle.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And really strong at the line since the break.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. 2-point game. Jackson outside. Pass to Jerome. Here's Jackson, defended by Dunn. The fader takes a big high bounce and goes in. Jackson's got 14.
Flashing the in-between game. Nice. I mean, Jackson is more than capable of draining this when given the chance.
Outside, Green. Now here's Richards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
At the line for 2, Dillon Brooks.
Free throw dropped for Brooks. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
5 on the clock. Pass to Green. The 3. Look at Green showing off his range.
Yeah, and Green has tons of confidence in his three-point shot, and it was on display right there as he knocked it down.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. To the inside. Dunn with a steal. And here's the fast break. Oh, Green looking swift on the break.
And that's just outstanding work in transition. Green knowing where he needs to get to in these spots.
Here's Jerome. Booker defending. Jerome passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Jerome. And here's Morant. Richards pulls it in. Richards is...
They just continue to dominate the boards.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
And what fire from Green under pressure. Basically, he ignores the foul and gets his shot.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Phoenix.
These guys have incredible stamina based on how they've been running the floor, using speedy transition play to get fast break points.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
What you can't help but notice this half is how lights out they've been from the free throw line.
Here's Jerome. Booker defending. Jerome, no good. The Suns lead by 9. Pass to Green. Down low. Here's Booker. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. The Grizzlies have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Jackson to stop the run. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Green against Morant. Outside, Green. Pass to Dunn. And here's Brooks. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. And that one's good for Brooks.
A throwback wing. Dillon Brooks is very comfortable working down low.
Timeout called. Memphis. Nice game. Great performance by Devin Booker.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
The Suns making a change here. Allen's checked in. Edey's checked in for Memphis. Aldama comes in for Morant. Pass to Jerome. Jackson with it. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Allen defending. Now here's Jackson. Here's Edey to get back on track. Brooks with the rebound.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
And here's Richards. Fires from deep. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And he recovers it. Clock at 6. Back to Allen. The rebound by Edey. Grizzlies trail by 11. Jerome on the wing. Green covering. Pass to Aldama. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got 5 rebounds tonight. Green, the pass to Richards. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Green's got 6 assists in the game. Timeout called. Memphis.
And there's nothing more frustrating for a coach than seeing his team giving up a bunch of second chance points. That's going to be the main topic during this timeout.
checked in for Caldwell Pope. And here's a look at some numbers for Jalen Green.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level scorer than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Jerome. Now Jackson. Fades back. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Jackson's got 7 points for the quarter.
I'll tell you, individually, he is doing all he can. But right now, somebody's got to step in and support this guy.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
4th foul of the night. Now he needs to be smart. Can't reach in and pick up something foolish.
Devin Booker, he's checked in for Green. Grizzlies trail by 11. Here's Pippen. No made baskets yet. Jackson on the wing. Pass to Pippen. 6 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. 1:52 left in the third quarter. To the middle. Iguodaro, no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Aldama, left side. Pass to Pippen. Here's Jerome. Shoots over Allen. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Suns lead by 11. Dunn outside. Here's Iguodaro. Averaging around 6 a game. Booker with it. The 3 is up. Devin Booker for 3.
You've got to be there on the catch if Devin Booker gets an opportunity from the perimeter. This guy too good a shooter.
Here's Pippen. Booker defending. Jerome passes to Pippen. The 3 knocks down the triple.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Booker. Richards with a screen. Allen outside. There's a screen. Takes the 3. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. In transition, here come the Suns. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home. That gives him a double-double in this one.
That's just perfect execution. Nice job hustling, and as a result, he gets rewarded with the bucket.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
And so it's Phoenix in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Edey out there with Santi Aldama. Then there's Ja Morant. Then it's Ty Jerome. And it's Wells in at the 3. Here's Morant. Morant fights through contact inside.
Just electric. Ja Morant. I mean, someone you paid to see.
Allen with it. Booker for three. Jerome grabs the miss.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Morant.
Morant with the slam! I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
And how about our AT&T 5G slam cam? Couldn't have captured that play any better. And Booker's got the ball here for the Phoenix Suns. They've got a 9-point lead. Now here's Richards, guarded closely. Now here's Allen. The floater. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Morant. Oh, Morant from close range.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Back to Booker. Chalk up 2 there. Booker's got 37.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Morant against Allen. And then Morant with the jam!
Oh, the vertical of Morant is simply incredible. I mean, he's fantastic at using it to his advantage on the inside.
Goes up at the elbow. And he gets it to go off the front iron. Booker's got 39.
You know, they barely needed other contributions. This lead has been built through his offense.
Jerome, that's good.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Richards with a screen. Booker, the pass to Richards. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Here's Jerome. Booker defending. Jerome, that's good. Jerome's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I love this game plan. That's 10 points in a row from in close.
Pass to Booker. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Wells. No good with the triple.
There's one principal reason why they're sitting on this lead. Rebounding.
A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the 4th. Oh, you can't let Booker get that close.
This guy has been unstoppable. It has not mattered at all what the defense throws at him. He's had an answer.
Allen against Morant. Pass to Jerome. Back to Morant. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
Hey, Graham, when you look at the mentality of today's players, what are the differences from back in your day?
Well, B.A., through the wonders of technology, players interacting more directly with their fans and telling their own stories. Also, there's a brotherhood. It's a bit more brotherly, with players on different teams more friendly than in days past. And, you know, I'm not sure how I feel about that.
Brooks, he's checked in for Phoenix. And Memphis also making a switch. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And Morant drops them both. Phoenix leading by 7. Booker with a screen on Morant. Pass to Booker. Shot on the wing. And he nails that one right through the heart. Booker's got 43 points.
Putting up points is what Devin Booker does best. And right now he is showing out.
Here's Jerome. Ooh, great D that time from Dunn.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right. He stays connected and great timing on the contest.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do. Well, he hasn't proven to be much of a floor spacer for them. He had the 1-3, but that was back in the first half.
Brooks with it, and it's Aldama picking him up. Booker for three. Another three for Phoenix.
He's hit 4 now from behind the arc, 2 in each half, making an impact.
Grizzlies trail by 15. Here's Jerome. Looking to end the run, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And it's going to go on Devin Booker.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. Mark Williams, he's checked in for the Suns. Green comes in for Allen. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Jaren Jackson comes in for Aldama. So he gets them both. And it's the Suns with the ball. Now Booker. Dunn outside. Offensive board. He goes up again. And it's finished by Booker inside. Booker's got 48.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Pass to Jerome. Moran against Green. And here's Jackson. Fires from deep. Good. And the setup by Moran. Moran's got 5 assists tonight.
Challenging this D with the 3 ball. That's his second from distance this half. And he also hit one in the first half, too.
And Williams punches it home.
Well, we all know he's a good scorer, but Green also facilitates very well.
Clark with a screen on Green. Pass to Jerome. Back to Morant. And there's the lob. Oh, Clark with the slam.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Booker finds Green. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Williams.
Brandon Clark, second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Suns, Mark Williams. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
When they get chances at the line, they make you pay. I mean, their free throws have helped maintain this lead.
Phoenix making a switch here. O'Neal's checked in. And Williams drops them both.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
To the left wing. Jackson outside. To the inside. And stolen by Williams. Brooks outside. Pass to O'Neal. Here's Booker. Green with a screen on Morant. For 3, Booker. Caldwell Pope pulls it in. Grizzlies trail by 14. Morant with it. O'Neal covers. Outside Morant. Clark with the screen. Morant, the pass to Clark. Oh, Clark with the slam.
And there's the IQ from Morant, knowing where his man's going to be.
Green against Caldwell Pope. Outside Booker. Left side O'Neal. Here's the three. Yes, and it's Booker with the setup. Booker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Morant against Booker. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Booker. Brooks outside. Williams up top. The shot comes out. Good D by Clark. Pass to Morant. To the middle. Oh, Clark with the slam.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
The Suns lead by 13. Green, the pass to Williams. Brooks with it. Outside for Green. Tries the 9-footer. Green in the lane.
And right now, Green's got the hot hand, and it would be wise to keep going to him.
Booker against Morant. Jackson with a screen on Booker. Here's Morant. O'Neal pulls it in. O'Neal's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Booker. Outside, Williams. Outside O'Neal. Now Booker. Back to O'Neal. Green for 3. Suns keep it alive. With 1 on the clock. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave no doubt.
Grizzlies trail by 18. Now here's Morant.
Come on, this kid is electric. Morant draws a lot of fouls with the way he plays.
3rd team foul. At the line for the Grizzlies, Ja Morant. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. The Suns lead by 16. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. Back to Booker. Williams, a screen on Morant. To the paint. Booker finds Williams. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
Here's Morant. On the mark with the 15-footer. Morant's got 38 points.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
And here's Green from the arc. Grizzlies with the rebound. Clark's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Suns.
A pair of tremendous rebounding teams.
And these guys played a little harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so they'll chalk up another win and put themselves at 31 wins on the year.
And with this victory, they have an edge in the season series at 2-1, with one more game to follow against this team.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Devin Booker.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Down low. And that one is stuffed right through.
Dynamic. I mean, every night Morant makes incredible plays, and that extends as well to his passing.
Outside, Green. Back to Booker. Tipped. Oh, stolen by Morant. On the take. Oh, he slams it down right on top of Devin Booker. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And here's Booker. Williams, a screen on Morant. Inside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Brandon Clark.
At the line for your Suns, Mark Williams, taking 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second.
Would have been nice to drain them all, but he did enough to put this one in the bag.
And it's Morant with the ball for the Grizzlies. Oh, Williams with the block. So no problem for Phoenix as they get the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll do it, folks. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Devin Booker.
Now, let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting San Antonio Spurs. At power forward, Jeremy Sohan. At the other forward position, Devin Vassell. At shooting guard, Stephen Castle. At the other guard position, De'Aaron Fox. At center, Victor Wembanyama. It's time to meet your Toronto Raptors! big man in the middle, at 7 feet tall, number 19, Yoko. At the point, standing 6'2", number 5, Emmanuel Quickly. Starting at the other side, at 6'6", number 9, at small forward, standing 6'8", number 3, Brandon Ingram. At 6'8" forward, number 4, Scott.
2K Sports brings you the NBA on a Friday afternoon. Our game tonight featuring the Toronto Raptors as they go up against the San Antonio Spurs. This is Kevin Harlan, and by my side, Greg Anthony and Brett Barrett. And from the sideline, David Aldridge. And taking a broader look here at the year-over-year scoring trend for Keldon Johnson.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And the starting group for the Spurs. Zohan is the 4 with the lengthy Wembanyama playing the 5. Castle is out there with Fox, and it's Vassell in at the 3 slot. And for Toronto, the guard set is Quickly and Barrett. Barnes and Pirtle make up the inside pair. And it's Ingram in at the 3. And what a matchup we have here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Vassell outside. Back to Fox. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Becoming more confident and a little bit more poised in terms of how he scores is De'Aaron Fox.
Pirtle with a screen on Vassell. Here's Ingram. Rebounded by the Spurs. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
And the difference in that one, the efficiency from range. They really focused on getting good looks.
It looked like the directive in that game was that they wanted to attack, and all that work that they put in on the perimeter turned into a big night from deep.
First free throw is good.
You watch Vassell. He's a prototype wing for this era. Has length, skill, and plays both ends of the floor.
Vassell hits them both. And Barnes has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. 4-point game. And stolen by Vassell. Wembanyama against Pirtle. Here's Fox. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Such a versatile scorer. Fox is superb at understanding when to take the mid-range.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Darko Rajakovic had a few moments to share with me before. He had a list of concerns coming in tonight, not the least of which was matching up with De'Aaron Fox. He said it's not just the speed, though that obviously is an issue. It's that Fox has also become so good at dictating tempo and getting you to play his style. That's something they can't allow. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome balance there from Ingram on the play, even after the contact, able to absorb it.
At the line for your Raptors, Brandon Ingram, shooting one.
One shot.
There aren't too many players with a skill set as diverse as Brandon Ingram.
Yes, Kevin, you got to appreciate the tools that Brandon Ingram possesses. That comes with a lot of hard work. But this guy can score over smaller defenders. He's creative enough to draw contact against bigger guys and use that quickness. He's always been a scorer, but his playmaking ability over the past couple seasons, that's something that's growing and is giving them a chance to be very competitive.
Back to quickly, down low. It's stolen by Wembanyama. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Here's Ingram. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Devin Vassell.
Ingram adding more muscle and a little more moxie each and every year.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
And from the line thus far, how about 83% on the season? Outstanding.
And the first one at the line is good.
Ingram just continuing to impress and taking strides in the right direction. Just a tremendous amount of offensive weaponry.
Johnson's checked in for San Antonio. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Greg, midway into this season, sometimes a team can get hot and turn it on. What are some of the causes of that?
You know, often teams can reach that tipping point with how they play. It all comes together and they make a run. But that's the exception, Kevin, not the rule.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
All right, then, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Keep on dancing. We want deep there.
Check out the Western Conference standings right now that we're here in the new year. You take a look at the Spurs. They're 8th in the conference and really looking to improve on the back end of the season.
And I think for San Antonio, they've had an interesting season for sure. They're competitive, they're feisty, but they're not a team that's going to dominate for long stretches.
I just think if you're on the other side, how much are you looking at that team and saying, we're scared of them? So not a lot of fear from the opposition and what they're bringing to the table. They're good, they compete, but do they have that extra gear? I'm not sure.
And so it looks like the Raptors will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Ingram hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Ingram's got 7 points in the game. To the middle. Boom, he jams it straight down.
I think getting better as a passer and understanding more about how the NBA game works. That's De'Aaron Fox.
Ingram deciding where to go with it. Quickly against Fox. Hurdle with a screen on Fox. 4 on the shot clock. Nice pass. Run into the rack perfectly for the layup.
Hurdle's so reliable and solid in these pick and rolls. He knows exactly where to be.
Fox with it. His last outing, he had 24 points. Barnes grabs the miss.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
And now a look at Victor Wembanyama here.
The last 10 games, he has been on a heck of a run. And not many players convert opportunities inside as well as he. Top 15 in field goal percentage.
He has been a human highlight reel all season long. Clearly the best shot blocker in the game right now, and he has the numbers to back it up. Here's Castle. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Here's Fox. And Pirtle pulls it down. Raptors trail by 7. Outside Barrett. A 3 from Barnes. Rebounded by the Spurs.
You really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Here's Castle. Barrett covering. Now Sohan. Saw him with 10 points last game. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard to find out who the best defenders have been over the past month. Here are your steals leaders. Fifth on the list, Victor Wembanyama.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Now, here's Quickly. Nothing on the board. And the rejection by Wembanyama. All alone, and it's Fox with the jam.
I think opposing coaches have nightmares about De'Aaron Fox being out in transition. We got to see why right there.
Pass to Pirtle, and stolen by Wembanyama. Fox goes in, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Spurs.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
Well, one thing that's noticeable is just tremendous energy from everybody, and they put that into their transition play, and all that hustle is paying off.
De'Aaron Fox, Brent, is a very special player, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, it's true. De'Aaron Fox is a blur in the open court, but it's his leadership that really has come along at such an early stage. You think about the run that he went on with the Kings just a couple years ago. He's not settling with that. He wants more. He wants to play in the postseason, and he's capable of getting any team there.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
thank you to our Northside crew.
Here's Ingram. The rebound by the Spurs. Wembanyama's got rebound number 5 here tonight.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Dick. He's coming off a 10-point game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. And Barnes gets double teamed. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Barrett. It's tipped. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
The Spurs shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
That's good from Castle. So he gets them both. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Raptors. They trail by 14. Defeated by the Pelicans in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
You got to give them an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
Well, it would have been really nice to get that win on the road, but no team ever happy with the loss. Put up a good fight. They had nothing to hang their heads on after that one.
So it's Toronto now. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Bertle sets the pick for Barrett. Shoots over Fox. And Barrett gets it to go.
Sometimes you got to be patient, let the play develop. Barrett looking comfortable operating in these screen and rolls.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. De'Aaron Fox stays in attack mode. He says people don't want to guard somebody that's going to attack them on every possession. You can't get that break. You can't take any plays off. His speed, Kevin, that is a lot to deal with all game long.
A ton, David, to deal with. No question. DA thanks. And it's Ingram missing.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Wembanyama with the bucket.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Raptors trail by 16. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Barnes down low. No hands there.
And the incredible reach of Wembanyama helping him knock away that one.
And he gets the bucket. And the Spurs lead by 18.
Defensively, they've got to pick up the intensity. Hard to win surrendering this high a field goal percentage.
Barrett finds Ingram. Now Barnes. It's Barrett on the wing. Guarded by Fox.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Pass to Castle. Wembanyama outside. Zohan, the pass to Fox. Just 5 to shoot. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Connects from 3-point range.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Wembanyama against Bertle. Back to Barrett. Bertle with a screen on Fox. Here's Barrett. Banked in off the glass. Barrett's got his second basket.
Using some muscle there on the finish. I like seeing Barrett be active inside.
Fox against Barrett. Zohan, the pass to Fox. That three off the mark.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Here's Barrett. Misses the fallback J.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
And the shot goes down. Fox has got 17.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Here's Barrett. He's coming off a 13-point game against New Orleans. Barnes outside. Back to Barrett.
I got yours.
Ingram outside. Drains the three-pointer. 10 points for him.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
And Wembanyama outside. Inside. Here's Castle. That's good, and it's Wembanyama with the assist. Wembanyama has got his fourth assist in this one. Raptors trail by 20. Here's Dick. Still scoreless. Pass to Barrett. Turtle with a screen on Fox. To the paint. Nice shot by Turtle.
RJ's movement right there did a great job of keeping the defense off balance, and he worked to create that opening.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Here's Castle. Outside, Fox. Here's Wembanyama for three. Here's Castle. Kicks it out to Johnson. Off target from outside.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And 1:01 left to play in the first quarter. Now, here's Barrett. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
I'm impressed with R.J. Barrett and his body control when he's around the basket like that. Good finish.
Here's Fox. After R.J. Barrett's bucket. Wembanyama with the bounce pass. Up top, Fox. A shot that time, not on target. Nice D from Barrett. Barnes looking around. Yes, that goes in. 8 points for R.J. Barrett.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Here's Fox. Yep, that one goes. And the Spurs lead by 16.
Defense shaking their heads. No idea how to stop him in this quarter. He's got him on the ropes.
And here is Ingram. Over Fox. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Spurs. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And, you know, the Spurs have been rolling right along, haven't they?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
Raptors trail by 16. They've got Grady Dick and Murray Boyles in at the small forward. That's the group for Toronto to start the second quarter. To the inside, here's Mamu Kelishvili. Outside, Harper puts up a three. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
He's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Here's Dick. He has yet to score. Pass to Barnes. To the middle. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. That's tipped.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
It's rebounded by Dick. After shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. Down low, here's Murray Boyle.
Barnes making sure that his teammates stay involved.
Awesome rewind, courtesy of the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Here's Castle. Dick defending. Outside Harper. To the inside. Cornette. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Looking now at some numbers for De'Aaron Fox.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Manuel quickly, he's checked in for the Raptors. The Spurs also with the sub. Vassell's checked in. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Dick with it. Still without a basket. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And, Brett, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But there's a lot of kids out there watching what's going on, and they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
First one falls for him.
And you look at Grady Dick's physical gifts, and you see it's all there. Size, length, careful training, and hard work could make him into something special.
And both free throws good for Dick.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Here's Castle. Dick defending. Driving to the basket. And the basket by Castle.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Here's Dick. He's a good contributor to his team, averaging about 10.5 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. Back to quickly. And again, Toronto no up.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Quickly against Harper. Over quickly. Harper, no good. And so quickly will bring it up for Toronto. 17-point game. They get to take on the Blazers at Portland after this one. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Now, here's quickly. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Pelicans in New Orleans. Barnes passes to Mamu Kelishvili. No good from outside. Got the defender off his feet with the pump fake, but couldn't knock it down. It's Vassell on the wing. That falls. Nice speed that time from Harper. Vassell's got 7 points.
And just attacking the paint. Vassell knows better than to hold back.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
You know what time it is, everyone? Time to make some noise and show some serious love to your Raptors YYZ. If you want a free shirt, you need a super fan, and that is bringing all the noise you've got right now.
Raptors making a switch here. Barrett's checked in. And San Antonio with the change here, too. Fox, he's checked in for Harper. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Here's Murray Boyles. He's coming off a 22-point game against New Orleans.
I also thought he did a tremendous job in terms of timing in that game, swatting away some shots. Ended up with 3 blocks in that game.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Lakers have been good at the line so far, 5 of 5.
And their success rate on the season, right around 77%.
Toronto, R.J. Barrett taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He misses the free throw.
You can see the focus here from R.J. Barrett. He brings a subtle intensity to his game on both ends of the floor.
San Antonio making a switch here. Harper's checked in. And the second free throw, good. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Fox dishes to Harper. To the middle. And Cornette gets it to go. Cornette's got his first points of the game.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Quickly, a screen on Harper. Pass to Murray Boyles. Over in the corner, Barnes. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
I like the control from Barnes while getting fouled. He's still able to get that shot off.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
For your Raptors, Scotty Barnes taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first.
Now, something I think everyone notices about Scotty Barnes is that infectious enthusiasm. Guy celebrates every big play for him or his teammates.
And the Raptors making a change here. Mamu Kelishvili is checked in. And he makes both free throws. San Antonio leading by 18. Now Fox. 19 points in the game and stolen by Barnes. On the wing quickly. Five on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. And again, Toronto no up. For San Antonio, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. Fox in for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
It's Barrett on the wing. He's guarded by Harper. Barrett against Harper. Barrett no good. San Antonio's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting.
Well, part of their game plan was to block out the noise and just stay focused.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
Toronto with the ball, following the bucket by the Spurs. Quickly with a wide open look. And it's good off the back rim and in.
You like Quickly's decision-making, that time calling his own number.
Spurs leading by 20. With every passing season, Quickly's role seems to expand.
Yeah, you know, Kevin, he's had to prove himself over and over. And now that he has, I don't think you'll find nearly as many doubters as he had when he first came into the league.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Johnson against Barnes. Gets that one to drop. First one of the game after 4 straight misses.
Now, with his strength and his skill, Scotty Barnes can finish inside very quick.
Pass to Cornette. There's a good screen. To the paint. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
San Antonio shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
Luke Cornett taking 2 shots.
That free throw missing. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Scotty Barnes. Wembanyama, he's checked in for San Antonio. And he's good on the second. A trend in the NBA, and one, Brent, that I like, new downtown arenas. They seem to be everywhere.
Well, Kevin, it's because you love to eat so much, and the restaurants are nearby, so walking distance helps. But, yeah, it invigorates the city. You have people clamoring to get to the arena, to get out of the offices early, and it really brings the community together. So you love to see that kind of energy and buzz around any NBA stadium.
And San Antonio has possession after R.J. Barrett's miss. Fox feeling it out a bit. Beyond the arc. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
And a chance now to look at the schedule coming up for the Toronto Raptors. On Saturday, they'll be playing against Damian Lillard and the Portland Trail Blazers. And then on Monday, they'll face off against Donovan Mitchell and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
And you know, for that matchup with New York, they'll need to be at their best for this contest. Anything short of excellence, and they'll be in for a rough ride.
The first free throw is good. Johnson's checked in for San Antonio. Barnes comes in for Castle. He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Barnes against Ingram. Barnes kicks to Fox. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Ingram attacking. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Barrett against Harper. The 3. It's rebounded by Quickly. And so Quickly will bring it up for the Raptors. Inside. And stolen by Barnes. Pass to Harper. He takes it in. Here's Wembanyama. Johnson, a wide open look. And the 3 off target. Toronto's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Quickly the pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Barrett against Fox. Murray Boyle with the bucket.
I like that pass from Barrett. Willing to do what's best for the team.
Spurs leading by 20. Outside, Fox to the left side wing. Wembanyama, left side, scored the basket. His fourth. He's only missed one of his 5 shots tonight.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili, defended by Wembanyama. And it's Ingram missing.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Takes it from 10, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Fox has got 25 points.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili, defended by Wembanyama. Ingram outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's in there. Ingram's got 12.
Brandon Ingram's advantage when he's down low like that still comes through in his length.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game. The Spurs with some changes. Jeremy Sohan's checked in for Johnson, and Castle is subbed in for Barnes. .139 left in the first half of the game. Outside Harper. Pass to Castle. Here's Sohan. Buries it from three-point range. Sohan's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Toronto's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Ingram outside. And that one, good. Ingram's got 14.
He's just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Pass to Castle. Fox against quickly. Wembanyama outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one on Jakob Poeltl.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
The Spurs have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. First free throw is good.
A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the half. Barnes outside. Pass to Ingram. That one goes in. Ingram's got 6 here in this quarter.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row.